We are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and your friends if you want to support this college football rebel outpost channel with a donation. Hit the $ where you make a comment and I'll get to your super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome everybody into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to become a legend with your comments in the chat room, with your phone calls before the game starts. After the game, we're going to be doing a post game here at Peek Around the Corner. Do not be afraid to become a legend. College football, Peek Around the Corner, watch party number, I don't know. How many watch parties have we done this year? I have no idea. It's a crazy amount because we are sickos here. The PATC family, the college football's Peek Around the Corner family is a bunch of sickos, a bunch of PATC geniuses. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for watching this game with me. I am very humbled that any of you would want to spend any time with the fat guy from Minnesota. Notre Dame, Penn State, the semifinals. Holy smokes. Marcus Freeman, James Franklin, Drew Aller, Riley Leonard, Jeremiah Love. So you're warming up pregame. It didn't look like you had that cast on your knee. All reports say Jeremiah Love was a full participant in their last practice, which was Tuesday. A lot of positive reports coming out of South Bend on Jeremiah Love. First of all, look, I am not rooting for either team. Like I said, the only teams I root for are my beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers, and there are some other there are games along the season for whatever reason I would take a side. I only root for a good game. I root for a good play. I root for great drama. I'm going to let you all root for whoever you want to root for. But I got to tell you, I took Penn State to cover. And you all know, because I've been patting myself on the back pretty heavily the last couple of weeks, you can go ahead and call me Mr. Playoffs. Greg the Gold, Mr. Playoffs, because I'm 6-2 against the spread. This playoffs and last playoffs, I was 3-0. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a Nittany Lions night. Do you understand what I'm singing? Do you understand what I'm singing? Even though I might have been off key once again, off pitch once again, I'm going to tell you a little story. Ricky Tungate, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Greg, I'm at work and will catch what I can. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for your incredible generosity, Mr. Tungate. Mr. Hoosier, Indiana Hoosier, thank you so very much. I do appreciate your generosity. I'm going to tell Mr. Tungate, I'm going to tell everybody in the chat room a little story. Now, I know, look, I get it. You guys and gals in the PATC family, you have feet of cement. You're looking at me like I'm Greg the Cooler. You don't want me to select your team against the spread. Every Nittany Lion fan that has DM'd me has said, no, Greg, why did you take Penn State? And I say back to them, tisk, tisk, tisk. The worm has turned. I'm going to tell you a little story here. When I was the little boy from Minnesota, I wasn't fat in those days. I played sports all year long. I ate like a beast, but I played like a beast. Not the fat guy from Minnesota, but the little boy from Minnesota. The little boy from Minnesota would walk to school. The little boy from Minnesota would go to school at Lakeview Elementary in Robbinsdale, Minnesota. A tough little town. The oldest suburb in Minnesota. Right along North Minneapolis, right on the border. The home of all those wrestlers that you grew up watching. The name is as long as whatever. Tough neighborhood. The little boy from Minnesota would go to school, go to recess, and the kids at school would taunt me and say, oh, there's Flugar. Don't touch Flugar. He'll give you the flu. Hey, little girls, don't hug the little boy from Minnesota because you're going to get the flu. Don't play games. Flugar is going to get you the flu. Over and over and over, I was taunted. Well, it looks like the turntables have turned. Michael Scott, The Office. The turntables have turned. I predicted I got Penn State, right? Plus 1.5. And the reports coming out of today were the Notre Dame Fighting Irish is battling the flu. Battling the flu. Battling the flu. In fact, they were battling, some of them was battling the previous game. And now it's gone through the locker room. Oh, now we're getting some reports. Well, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Well, I did some poking and prodding. I made a couple phone calls around the 247 world. And I'm telling you, it's bad. It's bad. Look, I'm not rooting against Notre Dame. I've got nothing against Notre Dame. My 91-year-old Catholic Irish mother does, but I don't. I don't. But I'm going to tell you, I think the turntables have turned. I believe when I selected Penn State that maybe something in the universe, maybe it sparked something to where the Notre Dame Fighting Irish are battling the flu thanks to Flugar. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Everybody welcome on in. I do appreciate it. Nitwit James Franklin has to change the narrative tonight. What is this Flugar story? We are here, MBM. I read that the mainly special teams and backups. Oh, yeah. They're putting a little bit of a positive spin on it. Putting a lot of... Notre Dame team has the flu. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Mr. Buckeye Hemisphere. Yes, they do. Now, let's get to some real information. But they do have the flu. They do. I might have gotten carried away with the story to start tonight's show. I do apologize if I offended anybody. But again, my cheese have slipped off my cracker a long time ago. Irish Lions. I think this is where I think the game comes down to this. And then I'm going to open up the phone lines. And I'm going to have you guys call in until kickoff. Let me know your thoughts. We're going to have a pre-game. Phone lines are going to be open. I think this game goes down to this. I think the Irish is going to score 17 to 20 points. I think their offense is going to get what they get. I think Riley Leonard's going to make enough plays. Notre Dame is going to put some points on the board. Jeremiah Love is not healthy enough. He is I've been in love with Love the whole year, as you all know. Incredible athlete, but his knee is not okay. I'm not buying any of this stuff. I know he was without his brace, warming up. I get all that, but I'm not buying any of it. We're going to find out early in the game. Notre Dame's wide receiver room, we talked about it. Bo Collins, Jordan Fajon, Greathouse. The tight ends have been all nicked up. Jadarian Price is going to have to be the beast. He's going to have to be the guy who carries the rock tonight. I think Notre Dame is set up to score between 17 and 20 points. I think where the game gets decided is Antti Koltunicki and the Penn State's offense against the Fighting Irish. And I happen to believe that Antti Koltunicki is going to make the right calls. I think he got a little too cute in the quarterfinals. I don't think Penn State's going to be cute tonight. I think the Nittany Lions are going to give the rock to Singleton and Allen, and most of their carries is going to be between the guards, definitely between the tackles, inside zone running game all night long. And then when Notre Dame pinches up, when their linebackers pinches up, it's going to be play action and Tyler Warren over the middle. I think Penn State is going to attack the middle of the Notre Dame's Fighting Irish defense. Much like what Northern Illinois did with limited talent, but I think Penn State is going to follow the same game plan. They've got the Jimmies and the Joes, and I think Koltunicki is going to bring the X's and the O's and that great Notre Dame defense, especially on the outside. I think Notre Dame is going to get scored upon, and I don't think they're going to be able to keep up. I think Penn State takes this game 27-17, 30-20, but I think Notre Dame stays within 17 to 20 points, and I think the Lions are going over the top. I think they're going to be scoring in the high 20s, 30 points. I think they're going to bust Notre Dame's chops between the guards, between the tackles. I think that is the story of the game. Notre Dame they have a great football team, a great head coach, defensive coordinator, great offensive coordinator. I am not ripping on Notre Dame at all. at all. But I think when I look, and I'm not going to sit here and, oh, they haven't played anybody. Of course they've played very good teams throughout the year. But when I look at it, when I really look at it, Indiana's a very good team. Very good team, but they could not take advantage of what I perceive as Notre Dame's weakness. Georgia, very good team when they beat the Irish. When they lost to the Irish. But again, you know how I was screaming at the top of my lungs. The Georgia Bulldogs did not run the offense this year. They didn't have the receivers, and they did not give the ball to guys who can give them the juice up the middle against Notre Dame. They were not the correct team. I think Penn State matches up brilliantly with Notre Dame. Remember when BYU played Kansas late in the year, and I said, wrong team at the wrong time for BYU. And Kansas beat BYU in Provo. I've got the same. This is the wrong team at the wrong time for Notre Dame. Notre Dame is beaten up. They are beaten up. And I think Penn State is going to play some bully ball in the middle of the field. Now I'm going to take your chats. I'm going to take your super chats. I'm going to take your phone calls. Before we do all that, we got breaking news. I don't know, about an hour ago. Whoops, that's not good. Okay, I screwed it up. My bad. I screwed up pre-production. I gotta fire the producer of this channel, which is me, of course. Anyways, Carson Beck is in the portal. It's an oh my God moment. It looks like he does have a do not contact tag to his name in the portal, which I find interesting. It sounds like the chalk to get Carson Beck is Miami. But then people representing Carson Beck said, not so fast. Carson Beck is going to listen to all the suitors. But then again, they have a no contact tag. At least that's what was reported minutes before I came on live. So I'm a little confused on that. But give me your thoughts on Carson Beck going back to college football, putting his name in the portal. Who do you think is going to go after him? I put out I was speculating. I said Miami. Carson Beck's girlfriend is a basketball player at Miami. But I put out there Miami. I put out there North Carolina. And I put out there Ole Miss. Pete Thamel, ESPN, said that Miami is the favorite. But let me give me your thoughts on that. Okay, let me go through the chat real quick before I open up the phone lines. Thank you all for joining us. I do appreciate it so very much. Thank you, Mr. Tungate, for your donation. We got a big night ahead of us. Jose is in the house. Seminole is in the house. Caleb Ramirez is here. Nitwit, here we go. Larry, the GM, we are live. Charles M. Go Notre Dame, kick some Penn State arse. The evil Badger Jeff Olson is in the house. Nitwit, Stephen Vitt is here. Stephen Vitt, Mr. Ohio Bobcat, the MAC champions. Nitwit, we will see if Drew Aller can fulfill his date with destiny in this game. You got to keep your cool, Aller. You got to keep your cool. You got to keep your emotions down a little bit. Stephen McNeely is in the house. Expedition Greg, Nick Kelso. What if both Big Ten teams missed the finals? What are the odds? I don't know what the odds are, but they both could miss it. They both definitely could miss it. I hope the flu outbreak doesn't gimp the game. Skaven Yes is in the house. Breeze Frey is here. Central Georgia loves PATC and the whole family. Gold nose. Thank you, Breeze Frey. I do appreciate it. I appreciate those very kind words. Sporty Tube is in the house. Where is my drone update? They're still flying around. Nobody knows where they're at. Nobody knows where they're coming from. Nobody knows where they are landing. My prof is in the house. High Seas. He's reminding everybody. East Carolina Pirates 26, North Carolina State 21. By the way, you're welcome, High Seas. You're welcome because North Carolina State was the team that I fell in love with during the offseason. I fell in love with North Carolina State. I fell in love with the quarterback transfer that came, Coastal Carolina. I fell in love with the fact that Jordan Waters transferred from Duke. I fell in love the fact that UConn's tight end went. There's a bunch of reasons. I fell in love with North Carolina State, and I could not break myself away from the love affair before the season started. I am starting to fall in love once again. I know none of you want your team to be the one I fall in love with, but there's a certain SEC team that hasn't been competitive for quite a while. But I think I'm falling in love. I'm not going to name the school now. We got plenty of time going into spring football. I will make the announcement unless I can break out of it. Once I name the school, about 90% of you are going to bend over laughing and you're going to shut this YouTube channel off. But I'm falling in love. And you know, when I start to fall in love, I cannot stop. I cannot stop. Joey Daglio going to be a Big Ten National Championship is in the house. Keep chopping. Mr. Rutgers is here. He's in the house. Holy smokes. Charlie Atwood, we are here. Penn State, we are. Penn State, we are. Nittany 89 is in the house. The alternative hypothesis. Penn State beat Minnesota by 1. Therefore, subtract 4 points from Penn State's performance to estimate what. Nah, I can't do that. You can't do that. I wish, but no, you cannot do that. Yeah, my Gophers, they did fine. They had a good season this year. They did. We're going to just take that. Jose, I'm looking at Penn State as a 1-point favorite now. You know why that is, Jose? Because that's the flu. The flu that is going around Notre Dame. The smart money, the late money, the sharp money, the big money is all going on the Nittany Lions. I ain't saying. I'm just saying. At the beginning of the show, I told you I did some poking and I asked some questions. This thing keeps falling on me here. I asked some questions, and I was told actually that it's worse than the positive spin that has been spinning out of Notre Dame for the last 3 or 4 hours. I'm just saying, I ain't saying, but I'm saying. John Charette is in the house. Greg gave Notre Dame the flu. Anything to cover the spread. I'm not saying I'm not saying I did it intentionally. I'm not that type of guy. I'm just saying, look, you know what, guys? It's guys and gals. This is reality. It's Greg the Gold, Mr. Playoffs. I can't look. You guys saw how I fell and I burned to the ground during the regular season, the third regular season in a row, where I had the lowest winning percentage against the spread in all of YouTube college football. But when it's the playoffs, baby, when it's the playoffs, it's Greg the Gold. Five-star gold lock. Look at that. Tonight, Gary believes. And Greg the Gold. Jay Lamont, here comes the Irish. Holy smokes. Thanks for coming on, Jay Lamont. Tom DeBay is in the house. Greetings from New England. B. Bean is here. A lot of people are here tonight. Holy smokes. BJ is here. Okay, we're going to open up the phone lines. Let me know what you're thinking. Those Penn State Nittany Lion fans that are in the house, the Irish fans that are in the house, give me a call. 763-260-1333. Let me know what you're thinking. The phone lines are going to be open for the next 38 minutes and 20 seconds. The next 38 minutes and 17 seconds. The next 38 minutes and 14 seconds. Countdown to kickoff until I get a phone call. Is the Big Ten about to flip the supremacy script? All right. We'll hold off on that article. We're going to hold off on that article.
Call from
Nitwit.
Nitwit, can you hold on for just 1 second, sir? But I'm so happy you called, Nitwit. Please hold on, because we got a very important super chat from Carson. Thank you so much, Carson, for your super chat. It just simply states, we are. Thank you, Carson. I appreciate the super chat. Appreciate your generosity, helping us keep the lights on. Nitwit, thank you for your patience. The floor is yours. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me your emotions, and tell me your logical brain. What is it spitting out tonight?
I tell you what, Greg, a lot of love out there in Nittany Nation tonight. We're excited. As you can see, super chats, fans everywhere. I'm in Altoona, Pennsylvania, right south of State College, and the bars are rocking. Nittany Nation is going insane tonight. So sending good vibes to our team. I think you've got it dead on tonight, Greg, with the analysis of the game. I want to tell the people in the chat and everybody in the world, I'm going to introduce you to my boy named Katron Allen.
Yeah.
He's going to go off tonight. And I'll tell you what, the guy's a beast.
Yeah.
The guy's a beast.
And much like Travion Henderson, of the Buckeyes. Both those dudes seem to have caught a second wind here. They both look a half a step quicker than everybody else out on the football field.
Oh, sure. And like I said, they're for a point in the game, and I don't think people understand this, and people that follow these teams closely. Right in that range where Penn State played Ohio State and then they played some other people, they went through a lot of injuries, both these teams. Both the teams are healthy now, and I think you're seeing the best of both of these teams, which is outstanding. I can't much respect for Ohio State. I got much respect for Notre Dame too. They had a great season.
Yep.
This is a man up game tonight, and you better bring your manhood. We're going to find out. It's going to be one. It's going to be one in the trenches. It's going to be O-line, D-line, who's moving each other out of the way, and that's. And then I expect Drew Aller. I think if he can get some play action, some deep balls to some open receivers, they got to catch them, Greg.
Yeah,
that's our problem.
Yeah,
I wish Penn State had a burner because we'd be a lot better than what we are. But I don't think that's what beats Notre Dame though. Burners don't beat Notre Dame. They're so good. They're so good deep. Xavier Watts. They're so good. I don't. The burner thing isn't going to come. I don't think that is what's going to beat Notre Dame. I think you guys match up very well to Notre Dame on what their weakness is, and that's right up the gut. So we shall see. Yeah, we got to play the game, Greg, and that's why we play the game. Yeah. So I want to thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for taking my call, and God bless. All right.
You got it. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Beautiful call. Beautiful call, Nitwich. Telling him what he's thinking, his emotions. Semifinal game. I mean, I don't know how you guys, I don't know how you fans of teams that are in this or that are in these playoffs, I don't know how you do it. I mean, if the Golden Gophers, if a miracle happened, and it would take an absolute miracle, but if the Golden Gophers ever made the playoffs for the rest of my life, I would absolutely lose it. I don't even know if we could even do this show. I would be a blubbering mess. I'm just telling you. Okay, so now we got the Zapruder film here. Thank you, Expedition Greg. Thank you, Expedition Greg, for giving me this little bit of a film here on Adam Rittenberg. A little bit of a film warm-up. Jeremiah Love going out for a little flare, a little pass. Let's take a look. Everybody. Jeremiah Love. Let's pop this up here. Now, he's this guy right here, and he does have a brace on the right knee. Jeremiah Love, the great running back from Notre Dame, an incredible athlete, a track and field superstar. Now, he's just going to run a little bit here. You know, I want you to judge his ability to accelerate off the line. Let's take a look. Here he is right here. You see that? You see how he dragged that right leg? Look at the right leg here. Look it. He dragged that right leg. He could not push off on that right leg. I'm going to show you. Right there, he drags that right leg. And his left leg is doing all the work. Doesn't push off. His left, yes. So, again, we did the Zapruder film. We broke it down. We break down tape here at Peek Around the Corner. Jeremiah Love will steamroll. It's coming. Come on. Come on, Breeze. Come on. You saw that tape. He dragged that leg. I accelerate faster going to the refrigerator than what Jeremiah Love just did right there. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, gals. Skinny, weak legs. Absolutely. Right knee sprain. You cannot. Why do you think the line? Jose, do me a favor and go check if the line has moved another half a point towards Penn State after everybody saw the video of Jeremiah Love trying to push off at the line of scrimmage with nobody guarding him. Jose, let me know what Penn State is favored by now. There's a hitch in his giddy-up. I could not have said it better. Goodman, 2410. Thanks for coming on in. Penn State is rolling. Love will be limited with that brace. I don't know what I would be doing. I would be a blubbering mess. I would not be... I would be... It just wouldn't be good. It would not be good. It would not be good for me. It definitely would not be good for you. It would not be good. It would not be good. Stormy Cyclone, appreciate your content. Thanks for putting up with me. Stormy Cyclone, it's easy to put up with you, sir. Easy. It is I that who is difficult. It is my personality, my grading personality. That's why we have the most unpopular college football YouTube channel in the country. I appreciate you coming on in, Mr. Cyclone. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for your friendship and your generosity throughout 2024, and we're getting into 2025. We are definitely getting in to 2025. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. I appreciate it. Penn State had 2 more days rest? Correct. B-Bean might be a genius after all. You are correct. You are correct. What does Abdul Carter look like in warm-ups, though? I might be avoiding that question. I think I don't know what he's going to be in warm-ups. I have heard he's playing. See that? Penn State is now -2. You were right, Greg. Of course I'm right, Jose. Of course I'm right. You got... This is Mr... This... It's all lining up. It is all lining up for the Nittany Lions. James Franklin, this is your opportunity. This is what you've always wanted. You've been there for how long? Penn State. Very successful, no question about it. What, 2014? 2015? Do I have that way off? I don't think so. 2015, 2014, let me know in the chat room when James Franklin became Penn State's head coach. Penn State, right? Didn't want divisions in the Big Ten anymore. There's no divisions. Penn State wanted to expand the playoffs. It happened. James Franklin went off. Not went off, but he spoke boldly, strongly about how every team should be in a conference and that all conferences should play the same number of conference football games during the season. Everybody should have the same pathway to the playoffs. James Franklin was saying all that while Marcus Freeman was about 3 feet and 6 inches away from him. James Franklin is still talking. He's gotten everything that he's wanted. They're in the semifinals, and now he's speaking up again. Wow. 2014. Thank you, B. Bean. Appreciate it. Bo Weevil. My crystal ball says Penn State by 7. Mama says Notre Dame is the devil. I don't want to go there. I do not want to go there, especially my family being Catholic and my mother being Catholic, and we are Irish Catholics here in this household, except for my wife, who is Hispanic, grew up in Mexico City. But anyways, most of my family is Irish Catholic. And some of them are big Notre Dame fans. Some of them are not. Like, there was no cultural attachment to Notre Dame. Some of it happened. Some of it did not. With me, it did not. I'm a Golden Gopher. I am a Golden Gopher. Okay. All right. We're getting there. We are getting there. Number 7 Notre Dame versus number 6 Penn State. Kerry Gold Knowles. Mr. Seminole, thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Looks like the money is going with Penn State. The late money, the sharp money, the big money is going on Penn State, and we broke open the show with it. Why is it? Why is it? Because it's true. The story out there is actually true. It's not a conspiracy. It's not a disinformation campaign. The story about the flu going through Notre Dame's locker room is true. And I know there's been some positive spin on it in the last few hours. Oh, it's just the special teams players. Oh, it's just the backup players. Like the flu knows, like there's a barrier between the special teams players and the backup players to the number 1s and the number 2s on offense and defense. Like they're on different beds and they drink from different water bottles, and come on. No. That's all a positive. This is the flu game. This is the flu game from Greg the Flugar. Penn State is going to cover. Penn State is going to win the Zapruder film, and that as well. And the Zapruder film. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, the fire is still going on. In fact, about 15 minutes before we came on live, there is a fire they're calling the Keith Fire. Keith. The Keith Fire. And that has just started. Just incredibly devastating. Incredibly devastating. Absolutely, Bean, absolutely. Maybe the Domers can summon their inner Michael Jordan and play through the flu for the win. Notre Dame has come. They have defeated every single hurdle that has been in their way, and there's been many of them. The Fighting Irish, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Fighting Irish. What was it? Their second game of the year? They lose to Northern Illinois. Everybody counted them out. They were so confused on the defensive line off a simple off-tackle running play over and over and over and over again by Northern Illinois Huskies. Notre Dame lost that game. Most people counted them out. Riley Leonard, the transfer quarterback, suddenly people are saying, well, we got ourselves another Sam Hartman. He can't win. He just can't win. But suddenly Notre Dame kicked it up a notch. Suddenly Notre Dame started dominating their opponents. We all looked ahead and looked at Notre Dame's game against Navy and Army. Surely Navy and Army will trip the Irish up. They did not. They didn't even come close. Notre Dame has overcome injuries to Benjamin Morrison. Injuries. Kylie Mills, defensive line. Injuries all over the place. And now they've got an injury to their best offensive player, Jeremiah Love. Notre Dame has had to come over. They've had to overcome the SEC narrative that they couldn't beat an SEC team. They overcame that. They can't win the big one. They haven't won a big bowl game in 30 years, but they overcome that. Brian Kelly's not their head coach anymore. It's Marcus Freeman and Mike Denbrock and Al Golden. But the question remains. The question remains. The flu. The flu. The flu. All right. All right. We've got 5 minutes left to go. We're going to take one more phone call. If somebody wants to call in, 763-260-1333, 763-260-1333. Yes, I don't have anything that I can share right now. I don't have anything that I can share right now on Campbell. But I will let you know, Stormy Cyclone, and I will let the PATC family knows if I hear anything. If I hear anything on it. Let me, I'm going to check real quick here. Check real quick on any reports. Any reports, like the Jeremiah Love and Abdul Carter. Give me a moment here. Phone lines are open. We'll take one more phone call if it comes in here quickly. And then we're going to take phone calls post-game. Post-game. After the game is over, we'll be taking some phone calls. Some people may be crying. Some people may be celebrating. Some people may be stunned. Let's see here. I'm sorry, it's not the Keith fire, it's the Kenneth fire. The Kenneth fire. Evacuation warning for the Kenneth fire at West Hills, Valley Circle, Ingomar, Woodlake, Burbank. Prepared to evacuate by gathering supplies, pets, and loved ones. That was 20 minutes ago, so that is a warning. Calabasas in Los Angeles. The announcements are saying, please evacuate your homes. Okay, I don't see any other more reports. Abdul Carter. Let's take a look at this Zapruder film. Zapruder film number 2. Zapruder film number 2. We checked out Jeremiah Love earlier. Now let's check out Abdul Carter. Okay. All right. He's got no braces. He's got no braces. He's lining up. Yeah, he looks fine. Abdul Carter looks fine. I would expect that line to go from -2 to -2.5 before kickoff, to -2.5 before kickoff. Okay, we are going to shut down the phone lines. I expect the phones to be ringing off the hook after the game. Remember, join us or stay with us after the game, post-game. Lee Corso is dancing, doing the Irish jig. Here we go, guys. Irish lines. Notre Dame, Penn State. Carter looks okay. Humble Bumble Duck is in the house. Thanks for coming on in. Appreciate it. Son of Sarek, thanks for coming on in. Needs to sell the team. The Bears owner needs to sell the team. As a Vikings fan, go ahead and keep the team. Go McCaskey, go ahead and keep that team. Bo Weevil, I agree with Franklin. It's not fair for Notre Dame to play less games. It's unfair advantage for Rudy. Phenomenal Hebrews in the house. My Nittany Lions would take care of the last arrogant independent in Indiana. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Phenomenal.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Phenomenal Hebrew. All right. Make sure you got your head on a swivel. Make sure you help me keep this scoreboard updated properly throughout the game. I'm expecting, again, I said it pregame earlier, I'm expecting Notre Dame's offense to score between 17 and 20 points. And I got Penn State scoring 27 or 30. I think Penn State is going to find success, and I think they're going to be consistent. They're going to go right up the middle. Sure, they're going to have to do some end runs, reverses, some jet sweeps, some outside zone rushes, a couple of them. They try to keep Notre Dame honest, but Notre Dame is too good on the outside. That secondary, those safeties, they come up and they tackle, they're lights out. Ask all the teams that have played them. Ask all the teams that have run the option. Ask Navy, ask Army, ask all of them. It was Northern Illinois that had the success. Right back of the center, between the guards and off tackle, inside the left tackle, inside the right tackle. Penn State, Singleton and Allen going to run it right up the gut. Tyler Warren going to do some wildcat. And then when Notre Dame is pinched upward, Drew Aller is going to catch them. Tyler Warren up the middle. And for the Irish, they're going to have to rely on Riley Leonard. He's going to have to run for the first downs. He's going to have to make throws against that tough Penn State defense. The Nittany Lions are going to have to, they're going to hit him. They're going to hit him. But Riley Leonard is going to have to do it with his legs as much as Jadarian Price. Both of them, because I don't think Jeremiah Love is going to be the Jeremiah Love that we witnessed all through the season. He's dynamic. He is a great one. Jeremiah Love, no question about it. He is the straw that stirs the Irish drink. I just don't think he can stir it tonight. So it's going to be Riley Leonard. And is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough? Sad there won't be any Scataboo in this game. Carrigo knows, let's go. Easy money. Whiskey on the rocks, RT. Is it Baker Mayfield's dad that's involved with PE and meeting on January 20th? I have no idea. No idea. I don't know if he's going to the meeting. I've heard nothing about Baker Mayfield's dad. Randy Taylor is in the house. Okay.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I got to take about 5 minutes. I got to make sure we started this live program about an hour before kickoff. It looks like we got a few more minutes. I'm going to check up on my mother, make sure she's got it on ESPN. I will be back in 5 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. And if you do, please come back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming on in, Matt. Appreciate it. Mick Stevens, thanks for coming on in. Okay, let's see here. Pete Thamel, 12 minutes ago. Pete Thamel, Miami looms as the favorite for Carson Beck. Carson Beck hitting the portal. We talked about it earlier tonight. Carson Beck hitting the portal. And Miami is the favorite. Now, let's just pretend that Mr. Carson Beck becomes the quarterback of the Miami Hurricanes in 2025. Mario Cristobal and that coaching staff had great success with Cam Ward. Great success with Cam Ward. Can they do it for Carson Beck? And Miami has put a lot of money, a lot of those transfer slots, the transfer portal on defense, which they needed to happen. So can Mario Cristobal, as they're building the defense back up, hopefully with the portal acquisitions, can they do for Carson Beck what they did for Cam Ward? Cam Ward, that was a great offense. I mean, that was a fantastic offense. Of course, they're losing Damian Martinez, Xavier Restrepo, but of course they're going to load up again. But can they repeat what they did last year with an incredible offense? Carson Beck, if he becomes Miami's quarterback. Now, it's like Miami they have not, if I remember correctly, Didn't Mario Cristobal in Miami get Cam Ward very late in the portal process? Very late? It seems to me that they're going to about repeat it. Carson Beck, remember, after you get eliminated from the playoffs, I think you have so many days for you to go into the portal. So the portal's still open for these teams that were just eliminated in the last round. And of course, Penn State and Notre Dame, whoever loses this game, the players can join the portal. I think they got 8 days after their last game. Something like that. Breeze Frey, that is a lot of white in the stands. A lot of white. Penn State bringing out a whiteout tonight in Miami. Okay, let's light this candle. Stephen McNeil, let's go. Let's go. Tay-Town Hawk, good evening. Let's go. Lance Leipold Padawan. Holy smokes. Okay. All right. The Fighting Irish. Nittany Lions. Let's get it on. Will there be called targeting tonight? Jeez. No idea. I have no idea. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Semifinal. The winner goes to the championship game. The Irish win the toss and they defer. Penn State up first. The Vikings-Rams game has been moved to Arizona. The playoff game, I think it's playing Monday night, is being played in Arizona. They moved it. Vikings-Rams will be played in Glendale, Arizona. All right, here we go. Let's go. Thank you all for joining us. The college football peek around the corner watch party semifinal game, January 9th, Thursday night. The Fighting Irish Nittany Lions Taytown Hawk. Franklin never met a microphone he did not like. Holy smokes. Okay. All right. Penn State started at the 25. Now, Andy Koltenicky, I know you and I are like this. I've got complete confidence. They have looked at all the tapes. They have studied Notre Dame. They know where their weakness is. They're going to attack the weakness. Drew Aller, shotgun. And they immediately go wide with Singleton, and he breaks a tackle. 6 yards. Okay, that is to keep them honest. That is to keep the Fighting Irish honest. Okay? But they're not going to do a lot of that. They're going to do a little bit of that. 6 yards, second down and 4. Second down and 4. Wow. Trips right. And now they're calling an audible because they caught the linebackers trying to blitz. Man in motion. Drew Aller dumps it off. It is a screen. They got him. On the audible. Singleton out of the backfield. And again, Georgia. The one time you drove down and scored a touchdown, you gave it to Frazier. You gave it to Chase Jones. And you never followed up. Andy Koltenicky are going to involve his running backs out of the backfield against the Irish. Georgia. Still disappointed in how Georgia offensive play calls. Going wide. You're going to have a hard time going wide. Keeping Notre Dame honest, it's going to be second and long. Oh, geez, that was almost picked off. Oh, that was dangerous. Holy smokes. The receiver did not, oh boy. That's the true freshman cornerback. Mr. Moore, number 15. True freshman cornerback. He has been lights out for the Irish. I'm telling you, that secondary is phenomenal. That secondary, now it's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Okay. Illegal procedure. Now it's 3rd and long. Penn State, the big play in this first drive. The Penn State Nittany Lions caught the Irish on a blitz, inside blitz. They called it an audible. And a beautiful play. Tyler Warren. Nope. Drew Aller back under center. Nope. Shotgun. Drew Aller shotgun. Watch Tyler Warren. Nope. They get it out to Allen. Breaks the tackle down to the 44-yard line. Tyler Warren was there to clear out the zone, but Notre Dame still played tough defense. 4th down, and Penn State is going to have to punt it. The legal procedure penalty hurt Penn State's drive. Notre Dame stops the Nittany Lions. Watch the fake. Penn State punts it away. Down at 10-yard line. Notre Dame started at their 10. Okay. All right. Good stop by the Irish. No question about it. No question about it. Now am I a little nervous? Penn State had zero rushing attempts between the tackles, between the guards on that first possession. So, should I get a little nervous that Andy Koltonicki isn't doing what I thought he should do? I am not quite nervous yet. Not quite nervous yet. But I think Penn State should do some bully ball up the middle. No nerves, no need for nerves yet. If the Irish want to win, it's their window now. Penn State becomes a different team defensively in the second half. The Illini, Ted, thanks for coming on in, Mr. Fighting Illini. Woo! Here we go. Notre Dame starting at their 10-yard line. Jeremiah Love. What do you got? What do you got? First and 10, Riley Leonard, shotgun. Empty backfield. Empty backfield. Abdul Carter is lined up over the right tackle. Okay, Notre Dame gets the tight end involved early. The tight ends have been injured for Notre Dame. Pretty much nicked up all year long. Mitchell Evans, everybody expected for him to have a huge season, but he's been nicked up. Catch for 6 yards, 2nd and 4. Jeremiah Love is back there with Riley Leonard. They give him the ball. First down. Is he going to bounce back up? He's got that right knee brace. Oh, boy. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for becoming a member for 13 months. Holy smokes. 13 months. My goodness. Couple yards on the ground. Abdul Carter with the tackle. Riley Leonard, couple yards. Design play. I bet they're going to run at least 12 of those. 12 design runs for Riley Leonard this game. My prediction. Ryan Willie, you're hereby knighted cloak and dagger once again. Any news on Xavier Lucas? No, but I think his lawyer has been speaking out. Sounds like they're going to sue Wisconsin. Jeremiah Love gets stopped. It's 3rd and long. Abdul Carter making his presence known early. 3rd and long. Holy smokes. This is where it gets awfully dangerous for the Irish. You've got trips left. Darth Vader is what the tape says over Abdul Carter's nose. 3rd and 7. Leonard back to pass. Oh, it's complete! Oh, yeah, he could not stay on the field. Holy Mitchell Evans, his 2nd catch in the first drive. That's another first down for the Irish. Wow, what a play. What a play. Good coverage, but the D-back never turned his head around. Never turned his head around. 1st and 10 at the Nittany Lions 43-yard line. Williams got it. The 3rd string running back got a couple yards. Interesting. Williams got the rock before Jadarian Price. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. A better throw. Well, if the tight end could have just stand up. Replica. Absolutely correct. At the 41-yard line. 2nd and 8. Mike Denbrock making the calls. Now you've got an empty backfield. Jeremiah Love is going out wide. Jeremiah Love is going out wide. Tipped away, a beautiful play. Holy smokes. 3rd and 8. Thank you so much, Ryan Willie. Appreciate your generosity to becoming a member. I haven't heard anything. I still don't know what the issues are. I mean, I heard that Xavier Lucas might have signed a new contract, an NIL contract, so before he wanted to go in the portal. I do not know how it's going to get resolved. Slant! Incomplete. They try to go to Mr. Evans again. Incomplete. 4th down. I think the Irish has got to punt it. The Irish is going to punt it, but they have flipped the field. They have flipped the field. Now watch Marcus Freeman. Watch the fake. Watch that fake. Oh yeah, Penn State's not even rushing the punter. Don't catch it! What are you doing? What are you doing?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
You can't catch that at the 2. You put your heels at the 5-yard line. If it goes in back of you, you gotta let it go. There's a chance it might go in the end zone.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. You cannot make those mistakes. And okay, so Notre Dame probably would have down the ball at the 3 or the 2 or the 1. But you gotta force Notre Dame to make that special teams play. You don't make the special teams play for them. Wow. Okay, now Penn State. Now, you did not do it on your first possession. And I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax. Andy Koltenicki, I know you're trying to keep the Irish honest early in this game. But now it's time to play some bully ball. Middle of the field. Set up that RPO. Set up that play action pass to Tyler Warren. Set it up. Hit him in the middle. Right behind the guards. Right behind the center. Off tackle left. Off tackle right. Now it's the time. Right here. 3-yard line. Let's go. No score. I would also have, this is one of the few times that I would have Drew Aller on a design run. But they hand it off. Okay, he got nothing there. It's second down. Rubio with the play. The great defensive lineman Riley Mills got injured in the Indiana game. There we go. Up the gut. That's where the weakness is of Notre Dame. 3rd and 2. Play some bully ball here at Penn State. Play some Joe Paterno bully ball right now. 3rd and 2. Howard Cross, number 56. He got nicked up last week. He's not playing at 100%. First down, Penn State, Allen. Okay. Helmet on helmet. That's the Notre Dame's weakness right there. Don't take it wide. Take it up the middle. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Well covered. (15-yard line). Notre Dame, if they can get a 3 and out on this set of downs, they're going to get great field position. 2nd and 10. Shotgun. It looks like Singleton back there. No, Allen, he takes it, cuts it up to the 20-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 5. And again, Allen looks quick. Again tonight. 3rd and 5. Now watch Singleton out of the backfield. Singleton could be targeted here. Out of the backfield. Audible. Man, he was well covered. Drew Aller's throwing the guys that are just being blanketed. Again, The Notre Dame secondary is elite. Elite! This is not going to be a wide receiver game for Penn State. This is running backs out of the backfield, Tyler Warren out of the slot, Tyler Warren out of the backfield. Wow, what a play. No yards on that punt return. Hit immediately. First down and 10. Notre Dame 0-0. It is halfway through the first quarter. Wow. Pretty no girl. This would be 10-7 type of game. Tony, what is this story about college independents forming a conference? They potentially could be forming a conference. First of all, they're going to try to form. I posted this earlier today on my X account. It's being reported 6 remaining or soon to be Division I independent hockey programs are looking to form own end of regular season tournament and possibly forming a new hockey conference among the members. So again, these are the 6 now. Tennessee State is going to be Division I next year. And, of course, if you're going to have a conference with these 6 schools, you better believe that Long Island and Stonehill are going to be playing each other a bunch. Alaska and Alaska Anchorage are going to be playing against they have natural partners, right? They have natural partners. So those natural partners, I think, are going to be playing a lot of conference series. Let's say like 4 of them during the year. 4 weekend series. But anyways, that is a growing possibility. Growing possibility. Yes. Yep. Again, I think they're gonna each of those schools have one school that is closer, much closer than all the other ones, right? So I think you're going to be playing that one school a whole hell of a lot. Most of your conference games. Oh, he was hit. Riley Leonard's arm was hit. Second down, Abdul Carter. Man, has he been having a great first quarter. Abdul Carter, look at that. You're going to have to help that right tackle out. That was way too early. Way too easy. Way too easy. The architect is in the house. Thanks for coming on in. Shotgun. Jadarian Price. Oh my goodness. Wow. The right end of Penn State just went around the left tackle of Notre Dame. Leonard is limping. Leonard has a little bit of a limp there after that tackle. Boy, Penn State looks fast on that defensive line. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. 3rd and long for the Irish. Trying to get something going here. Penn State audibilized. There's motion, flag. Penn State got the Irish to jump. Penn State got Irish to jump on that. Okay, that is the left tackle that had the right end just go around him on the previous play. So he's Knapp is getting the little bit of the yips right now. Knapp is getting a little nervous out there. Look at that alignment from Penn State. They're loading up on the right side. Look at that. Leonard just throwing it. That's desperation. Leonard had no chance. The Nittany Lions defensive line is dominating the Irish. Interception. Fantastic interception. But the Nittany Lions are owning the line of scrimmage. Wow, there is trouble. Both offenses having difficulties with the great defenses. Holy smokes. The architect, pressure bust pipes. INT. Yep, I've already covered that expedition, Greg. I already covered it. I already announced it a couple times. Thank you, sir. Wow. The flu bug. FLU. Just like the name Flugar. FLU. Wow. Okay, the Irish, they're gonna have to make some adjustments. Zakee Wheatley, that's the second interception. He's got an interception each of the last 2 playoff games. The safety, Zakee Wheatley. Wow. Holy smokes. Abdul Carter is dominating right now. Absolutely dominating right now. Leonard stepped up to avoid Carter's pass rush. Okay, now what is Penn State going to do with it? Well, I really don't think right now you can do much with your wide receivers. This is a running back game. This is a Tyler Warren game. Notre Dame could not pick up Georgia's running backs out of the backfield. Georgia did not go back to it. The best offensive play so far is Penn State screen pass to Allen out of the backfield. That is your offense. Passing plays, Allen, Singleton, Warren. All of it out of the backfield or Warren out of the slot. And play some bully ball up the middle. Those are your plays, and Andy Koltenicky. Don't get too deep in your playbook. Make it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That is what my brother tells me on my golf swing. Keep it simple, stupid. First and 10. 42-yard line. Singleton coming out of the backfield. They're looking for him, but pass rush. Notre Dame, they're bringing the heat. The Irish is bringing the heat. There's Wheatley at the sidelines playing some incredible football during the playoffs. Second and long. Second and long. No cheeseburgers. No cheeseburgers. None whatsoever. Feed Catron. Feed number 13. Penn State. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. That's what I'm talking about. Singleton, 4.5 yards, 4 3/4 yards. It's going to be 5 1/4 yards to go. Second down. Second down. They're playing a little hurry up. Allen back to pass. He's going to Tyler Warren, and he was open, incomplete. By the way, Singleton was wide open. Singleton was wide open on the flat. Wide open. In fact, Singleton threw his arms up like that when the ball went to Warren. They're going to go to the running back right here. They're going to go to somebody coming out of the backfield. They're even lining up Singleton out wide here. No, they're not. He's coming back. He's coming back. And now they give it to him. Right up the gut. Right up the gut. It's going to be 4th and 2.5. Is Penn State going to go for it? 4th and 2.5. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Franklin? What are you going to do? Stephen Vitt says go for it. They got it wide. First down, Penn State. First down, Penn State. They did the old, kind of like a jet sweep with Singleton. Okay, back to bully ball here. Keep running it, Andy. Keep running it. Keep running it. Right down the middle. Right down the middle. Right down their guts. Oh, he kicked it out wide. And he bobbled it. He bobbled it. 2nd and 3. Penn State is running now. They're running. That play was to go down the middle, but he bounced it. He bounced it and bobbled it. He bounced it and bobbled it. Keep running it. Keep running it. Bully ball. Bully ball. 2nd and 2. No, 2nd and 3. My bad. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3. You can do a real route here. You can do a real route. This is where you do it at, but the 22. That was a good pass by Drew Allard. That was a great pass. Great pass. And again, Luke Reynolds, who had a few catches last game. Luke Reynolds, number 85, he can do it. He can do it. He had a good game last week in the quarterfinals. It's 1st and 10. Again, your wide receivers don't have to be involved. Your wide receivers do not have to be involved. Singleton, bully it, bully it. There you go. There you go. 2nd and 2. Tyler Warren's trying to get everybody to line up quick. Tyler Warren is being the general out there. Tyler Warren's giving people instructions. They're lining up quick. 2nd down. Back to pass, Drew Allard. Ooh, I don't know about that play call. Again, going to Singleton out of the backfield against the great true freshman, Number 15 more for Notre Dame. Third down. Third down. Got a little too cute there. Got a little too cute. I did not like that play call. Nope. No, it's going to be hard to throw a passing touchdown on Notre Dame here. 9-yard line. Got to look for Warren. Got to look for Tyler Warren. Got to look. Interception. There is a flag. Did Penn State get bailed out? Did Penn State get bailed out? Did Penn State get bailed out? Who was holding? That trip left. Yeah, he put his arm out. He got him. He got him. Still an awful pass. And now they had a call holding. They had a call holding, but that did not lead to the interception. Awful pass. I do not like the play call. There you go. That's what you do. Down to the 1-yard line. Look, Notre Dame secondary, the Irish secondary is absolutely elite. And Penn State playmaking ability on the outside is not. Do what you know what you can do, Nittany Lions. Bully ball. Three more rushes at the 2-yard line. If you don't score, Notre Dame starts with it at their 1-yard line. 3 more rushes. Tyler Warren, Wildcat. No, Drew Aller. Oh, what a play. What a defensive play. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. End of the first quarter. It looked like to me it looked like the timing was off on that play. Tyler Warren was shotgun, and then quickly was Drew Aller, and then they hiked it, and I don't think all the offensive linemen moved at the same time, and I think the timing was off. Okay, let's cut away from the cuteness. Let's cut away from the cuteness. You can see that Penn State is able to bully Notre Dame up the middle. You're seeing it over and over and over again. This is what we said right when we came on live. Well, I talked about the flu. Talked about Minnesota. I talked about all that. Don't have to repeat that story. Notre Dame has the flu bug. But look, Notre Dame is elite against everybody on the outside in the secondary. This is a Singleton game, Allen game, Warren game. Oh, guess what? That is the strength of the Penn State. This game is the right matchup for Penn State. It is. It's a bad matchup for Notre Dame. Notre Dame can still beat you. Franklin. Don't get too cute. And Andy Koltenicky loves looking clever. Mr. Rock, Chalk, Jayhawk, Vox, Quindaro, Stephen Vitt, 3rd and goal. 3 yards to go. I'm running it twice if I have to. Penn State looks like they can run anytime they want. Jan Holk, it's like last week for Notre Dame. Last week they got points of turnovers, special teams. Let's see what they will do. Quarterback almost fumbled it. Yeah, there's a little bit of I don't know, just Their timing was off on that. I don't think you need to do all that. Throw to nobody but Reynolds and Warren. All good, 720. Nobody but Reynolds and Warren. And I would put forward Singleton and Allen as well. You can throw it to those two guys. Here we go, Franklin. I cannot hear what you have to say. Third and goal. Look, you don't want a pre-snap penalty. You don't want to tackle for loss. If you don't get those two, you're going to go forward on fourth down. Give it to Singleton. Give it to Singleton. He's open. Oh, he dropped it. Notre Dame is lousy at picking people up off the backfield. They don't recognize it. Just like the Georgia game. The pass should have been a little bit better. Wow, that should have been a touchdown. Ladies and gentlemen, holy smokes. Now they're going to kick the field goal. They're going to get the 0 off the board. Wow. You need better execution on that. You definitely need better execution on that. That is... But again, everything we talked about at the beginning of the game, everything. Penn State recognizes it. They do. They're going to keep going at Notre Dame. They're going to keep going at Notre Dame where Notre Dame is not elite. Three nothing. Yeah, you cannot blame Colton Nicky for that one. But I tell you, you look at that Georgia game. We were doing a watch party. We were screaming. If Georgia would have just thrown the dang ball to the running backs out of the backfield, Notre Dame were not picking them up at all. And that's how Georgia scored their touchdown. And then they stopped doing it. They absolutely stopped doing it. Kirby Smart said, no. We got to throw to the wide receivers who are not all that good. You wonder why Carson Beck is in the portal, but that's a story for another day. But Andy Koltenick is not going to make that mistake. So get ready, Singleton. Get ready, Allen. You're going to be targeted this game over and over again out of the backfield. So get ready. Touchback. Notre Dame starts it 1st and 10 at the 25. And now Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love, he's not going to be impactful. He just isn't. Ladies and gentlemen, there's... you got to get Jadarian Price lathered up, Notre Dame. And we haven't even seen Jadarian Price. We saw Williams before we saw Price. Which is odd. Very odd. There is Jadarian Price. Penn State's defensive line, they look like track stars out there. They are so damn fast. Second and 14. Ooh, that's a good play. That's a good run. Third and about 1.5. Jadarian Price, got to get him lathered up. He's got to be your superstar tonight. I don't know why it took until the start of the second quarter for you to give him the ball, because he's got to be your superstar tonight. Number 2-4 has got to be the guy for Notre Dame. 3rd and 2. Watch a design run by Riley Leonard. Watch a design run. There he is. Design run. First down. Oh boy. That's the left tackle. That is the left tackle, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, the Irish has got injuries. Knapp is down. Anthony Knapp is down. Hopefully he gets up. Oh my goodness. That young man has been sensational this season. He's had an anyways, it is. I mean, he has become their star on the old line. That man has to get up. Number 54, Anthony Knapp, has to get up off that injury. The injuries that Notre Dame is suffering right now it's very difficult to overcome. Wow. Now, we did see Knapp get beat earlier in the game, but he has been an absolute stud for Notre Dame. And it's getting to the point where if Notre Dame can somehow beat Penn State, they're going to go to the championship game all beat up. Well, Notre Dame got a first down. 1st and 10, design run by Riley Leonard. He's going to have to do that a few more times today. Tonight. He's got to get first down using his legs. Jeremiah Love, as we said before the game started, we did the Zapruder film on Jeremiah Love warming up, pre-game warm-ups. You could see that, because we are experts here, PATC family, we could see in that little bit of film, he just doesn't have it. Just doesn't have it. Okay, Knapp did, he's walking gingerly on the sideline. Tosh Baker is in. Stephen McNeely says he's not returning. Doesn't think 54 is returning. Wow. Anthony Knapp is out of the game, number 54. Oh yeah, he's hurt. He's injured. He's injured. He's not just hurt. He's injured. Another big blow to the Irish. I think Stephen McNeely is onto something. Not just on something. I believe McNeely is onto something. The Eva Badger says the injury looks bad. Rock and Rant, Mr. Hurricane. Wow, a lot of buzz is happening in Hurricane country. Mr. Carson Beck. Mr. Carson Beck, who has been one hell of a college quarterback, two-time national champion. Leonard, great pass. Great pass. It's 2nd and 2.5. Good design rollout. Threw that quick. On rhythm. Riley Leonard doesn't throw a lot on rhythm. That time he did. Okay. First down, Riley Leonard. I was watching number 74, the new left tackle. I believe, 79. I was watching the left tackle. He was a little bit slow coming out of the blocks there for pass protection. The left tackle was a little slow coming out of the blocks. First and 10. Good run by Jeremiah Love. He showed some juice there. Got a couple yards. 2nd down. Good drive by the Irish. Much needed drive by the Irish. 3-0 Nittany Lions. I think Georgia has the Branch brothers. Jose. 2nd and 6. Another designed run by Leonard. Number 74 is getting... they're having problems on the left side of that line of scrimmage. They need Anthony Knapp back. They need number 54 back desperately. 79 is... Well, he did okay there. Boy, that Wheatley, that's safety. Number 6, that's safety for Penn State. Mr. Wheatley, what a player. Holy smokes. I mean, he's having an incredible college football playoffs. 3rd and 10. Trips right. They throw it right. Not much there. Now 4th down. They're having a hard time holding out that defensive line. Jaden Greathouse, again. I thought he was going to be a superstar out of high school. My bad, because he's not going to ever be a superstar. He's a decent wide receiver, but doesn't really provide the Irish juice. Bo Collins. We talked about the flu running through the locker room at Notre Dame. Bo Collins. Notre Dame's most productive wide receiver, number 5. He has the flu. He had the flu last week. He's starting to recover. Allegedly. Reports allegedly. Hi, Nathan. Thanks for coming on in. Appreciate it. Okay, Penn State, go back to what works. Go back to what works until Notre Dame can stop it. Run that ball up the middle, between the tackles, between the guards, and throw the ball to your running backs out of the backfield and Tyler Warren. Don't even try to go against those defensive backs. Don't try to go against Mr. Xavier Watts. This has got to be a Katron Allen game, Nick Singleton game, Tyler Warren game, and go ahead and have Drew Aller do a design run on this possession just to keep the Notre Dame Fighting Irish defensive line a little honest. Notre Dame has the flu. I think they got Pfluger. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a Pfluger night. What was the line again? Hold on. Notre Dame minus 1.5. Notre Dame minus 1.5. The PATC geniuses out there took Penn State. And I did as well. We shall see. It's a close game. 3-0. Penn State cannot afford to turn over the ball. No turnovers. Run that ball. Run that ball. Run that ball. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. I appreciate it. I can sing a couple lines to one song decently well, and then I sing all other songs off key. 1st and 10. Drew Aller back to pass. What's this? It's the real route. It was the real route, and they missed him. I told you me and Andy are like this. We are like this. He missed them. He missed them, ladies and gentlemen. He was open. Tyler Warren. See that? Okay, that's unfair. That is unfair. You got Tyler Warren in motion. Everybody shifts a little bit left. Katron Allen left. Notre Dame shifting right. Keep doing that, Penn State. Run that ball up the middle. That is the one weakness that Notre Dame has. And recognizing running backs out of the backfield. Don't target your wide receivers. And Andy Koltonicki has not been targeting his wide receivers. They know it works. They just got to punch a touchdown here. They know what works. They got quads left. Now they got trips left. Warren is going to run it. Rumbling, bumbling. First down. Just right down the middle. Right down the gut. Right down the gut. Just got to keep playing bully ball. Keep playing bully ball. All the scouting, everything is going the way that Penn State thought it would, what they hope it would. Warren is going to throw it. Boy, that guy's an athlete. That guy is a ridiculous athlete. I don't know what NFL team is going to get him, but don't know. I mean, man, I would draft him. I mean, that guy's a beast. He's an absolute monster. He reminds me of Kelvin Winslow. Many years. I'm talking about, look at that, right tackle. See, Notre Dame can't. Don't go wide, go off tackle. Notre Dame can't stop that. I'm talking Winslow Sr. I'm talking Kevin Winslow Sr. Mr. Hurricane. Mr. Hurricane. I don't know what this is all about. Yeah, Kellen Winslow. Is Rock and Rant still in the house? I don't know. He's probably too young. Kellen Winslow was, I'm talking about senior, right up the gut, first down. Andy Koltonicki was listening to College Football's Peek Around the Corner live show yesterday. That's what happened. Andy Koltonicki was listening to the PATC geniuses, and that is exactly what's happening. Yeah, I'm talking about the dad. Kellen Winslow was just too great of athlete and too great a football player. Like the combination of, like, he's a great football player and he was a great athlete. And then he went to the Chargers. That's what Tyler Warren reminds me of. He reminds me of Kellen Winslow Sr. He's just too good of an athlete and he's too good of a football player. 3rd and 5. What Penn State going to do here? What are they going to do here? Now they're going to pitch it, and it's tough to go wide. Singleton. Now we got a tough situation here. Tough situation. 4th and 2. Dan Fouts, Kellen Winslow. Who was the running back? Number 44. Who was the running back on that team for the Chargers? 44. We're talking about Tyler Warren, number 44. Chuck Muncie. God, my brain is gone. Holy smokes. Thank you, Rock and Rant. Thank you, Vox Quindaro. Oh, boy! You can't leave Warren open like that on a 4th and 2. Oh, yeah, that should not have worked. That's a bad play by Notre Dame. I don't like that call. I do not like that call. That should not have worked. Penn State got away with one. 1st and 10. Singleton. You got Reynolds. You've got Reynolds. Look for 85. He's in the slot. Look for 85. Left. Look for 80. Singleton up the middle. His helmet got popped off. Just go right up the middle. That is Notre Dame's weakness. Again, Notre Dame, if they can bow up here and keep Penn State with a field goal. God, Notre Dame's got other issues, though. They got Anthony Knapp. The left tackle is out. What? That is not good. They're very good, very young left tackle, number 54, injured. I think he's injured. Maybe he's hurt. Maybe he comes back in the game. Katron Allen runs it hard. It's going to be 3rd and about 3. Now, this is where you run that play, where you throw it to a running back out of the backfield, or Tyler Warren, have him set up in the backfield. But this time, Drew Allen cannot throw a bad pass. It was there. It should have been a touchdown. It was a low throw to Singleton. Run that same damn play. Charlie Joyner, the wide receiver. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Yeah, he's in. He's in. He's in. He's barely in, but he's in. Wow, that was a very physical drive by Penn State. You know, I said this about the Penn State-Minnesota game. Penn State defeated Minnesota by 1, and people said, Greg, weren't you frustrated that Minnesota didn't try to do this, didn't try to do this, and didn't try to do this, and didn't try to do this? And my answer to that, and I got Gopher fans mad at me, I got everybody mad at me, but I said, nah. There were about 12 different times in that football game when Minnesota played Penn State this year. About 12 different times where Penn State was this close from busting us up, busting the goal, like this close from picking this off or sacking Brosmere or making that great run. Or it just so happened that Penn State was a little bit off, and the Gophers survived this play, and they barely survived that play, and Gophers played above their heads, and Nittany Lions were a little whatever. I mean, and PJ Fleck had a really good game, whatever. So I wasn't frustrated because Abdul Carter was like this close from just wrecking the Gophers. We could not hold back their defensive line in the second half. We could not hold them. We could not hold back that speed. So I'm not frustrated. It was one of the better games that the Gophers played, even knowing that Penn State had about 12 different plays where they could have busted that game wide open, but they couldn't quite. The way Penn State's defense is playing, the game might be already over again. Unless Jeremiah Love can provide the juice like he has for Notre Dame all year long. I mean, Riley Leonard, he's going to have to, on this drive, Riley Leonard's probably going to have to pick up at least 2 first downs using his legs. He's going to get hit a lot. He's already limping a little bit. Notre Dame looks like they lost their starting left tackle, Anthony, and Anthony Knapp, and he is one of their dudes, man. He is one of their dudes. Good evening, CFB Plus. Thanks for coming on in. Appreciate it. I was expecting the mariachi. Look, if it's within 10 points in the middle of the third quarter, the mariachi is going to play. So if it stays like it is, we are going to play the mariachi. Notre Dame is getting brutalized. Very black and blue drive. Jeff Olson. John J.J. Jefferson. I believe he was number 88. Number 88, the evil Badger. Jeff Olson, who, by the way, even though Jeff Olson is an evil Badger, he remembers everything. Everything. He's got all the stats. He's got everything in his head. He's an absolute genius. Jeff Olson is an absolute genius for being such a moron. Jeff Olson, the evil Badger, is in the house. Tony, Franklin's fake punt was huge for this season. Absolutely. 1st and 10, 25. Leonard back to pass. Dumps it off. Good play. Good play again. Williams, third string running back. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. Kerry Cole knows I told you Notre Dame wouldn't be able to run the ball. Thank you, Kerry Knows. Appreciate the super chat. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Mr. Seminole. Joseph Lindley. As fans of the game, we all can agree to unite together and call for Kirk being removed from the broadcaster's box. Well, I've got my problems with Kirk. I have, I've done the old tweet, subtweeted his post, whatever. I don't want to call for anybody losing the job unless they're the manager of the Twins or something, Minnesota Twins. But you know what? I don't listen to the broadcasters. I'm doing a watch party. I'm listening to my horrific voice. Or when I'm watching the games, I usually don't have the volume up because I'm listening to my voice as I scream at the TV set. G. Brew's in the house. All good, 720. This is classic Big Ten football. Penn State is bullying Notre Dame like Northern Illinois did, and we talked about it at the beginning of the season. At the beginning of this broadcast. We thought Andy would do that, and they're doing it. Vox Quindaro, you are an honorable fan, Flugar. I don't know how honorable I am, Vox, because, again, I consider 131 FBS football programs as evil. And then there are 2 programs out there that are super evil, Badgers and the Hawkeyes. And then there's one glorious good guy program, the Minnesota Golden Gophers. So I don't know how honorable I can be when I'm saying that every single day, Vox. But thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. The Athletic says the sale of the Twins could happen soon. What do you think, Tony? I don't know. I guess that's going to provide some hope. Maybe a little bit of a bigger budget. What do you think, Tony? What do you think? Alani Ted, Kirk is really good with the game on mute. Tony says, I need hope. Okay. The closing odds were -1.5. So they went down from -2 to -1. But again, Penn State was +1.5 a few days ago. The flu. It's the flu game. The flu went through the Notre Dame's locker room. And the question is, did Greg Flugar have anything to do with it? Back to pass, Leonard. The tight end was covered like a blanket. Like an absolute blanket. Oh, he got sacked. Leonard is down. Leonard is down. He's up. He's up. He's up. He got up. 2nd and 10. we've got a situation here. Steve Angeli. Now, I've been talking about Steve Angeli for 3 years. He came out, I think he came out in New Jersey. He came out of the East Coast. I loved his high school tape. I absolutely loved his high school tape. I mean, he doesn't have, the physical attributes, but he was a great high school quarterback. Steve Angeli, back to pass. They recognize that. Penn State recognized that. That was great recognition. It's going to be 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4, Jeff Olson. I'm going to be a 20-game season ticket holder for the Twins game. Jeff, are you hopeful for new ownership? Who's going to be the new owner? I know there's some reports out there, Jeff. Let me know who the new owner, who do you think it's going to be? We got trips left. Nope. Fajon is in motion, and he's open. No one's picking him up. He's wide open the whole time. Nobody picks 6 up. First down. Very poor recognition for Penn State. He went in motion and nobody picked him up. And Riley Leonard, Angeli, sacked, fumble, Penn State's ball, no. Penn State's, again, the left tackle, the replacement. They're calling it 2nd down. Notre Dame got the ball back. Okay, there's a couple plays there. One, not a good recognition by Penn State when Notre Dame sent the man in motion. And Angeli could not feel the pressure. The left tackle, the backup left tackle, 79, he's basically got no hope out there. I don't think he's a tackle. 79 has played 43 games in his career. I don't know, man. He's definitely not a left tackle. Hamasiro says Riley is definitely concussed. Wow, Notre Dame. Wow. Here we go. That left tackle is going to have a problem for the rest of the game. They moved Mitchell Evans, maybe to help him out. Nope. They're sending him out. Angeli's going to get hit again. Good play by Angeli. I'm telling you, man, this guy can play. This kid can play. 3rd down, 3rd and short. What a story if Angeli brings the Irish back. That would be a story. Holy smokes. Beautiful play. 1st down, Notre Dame.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The Irish down to the 28-yard line. This might be Angeli's time. Finally, he's been around the program for 3 years. People expected him to transfer. Once Notre Dame picked up their 2nd starting transfer quarterback in a row, 2 years in a row, but no, Angeli stayed. He's getting pressured. Abdul Carter. They could have called holding on that. 2nd and 10. Terry Henready. Second and 10. Carter needs a blow. Carter needs a blow. Do you pop a run here? Do you pop a run? 2nd and 10. It looks like that's Williams. Boy, he's getting pressured, man. Great house. He hung on to it. What a play by Angeli. 3rd down. 26 seconds. 25, 24 to go in the 2nd quarter. We've got high drama. High drama. What a story here. Wow. High drama at the Orange Bowl. Steve Angeli, I've been talking about him for 3 years. I was saying, well, once he goes in the portal, maybe Maryland will get him. Maybe Rutgers will get him. But he never went into the portal. He's committed to Notre Dame. They brought in Sam Hartman. Then they brought in Riley Leonard. And next year, they've got that 5-star quarterback. Marcus Freeman has said they're not bringing in a transfer quarterback next year. So Steve Angeli is going to get a shot next year. Along with this young kid they got, I forget his name. He's a freshman this year. True freshman this year. Angeli's dealing 3rd and 6. Penn State, audible. Angeli has audible. I don't know what's going on. Notre Dame doesn't have their starting quarterback. Notre Dame doesn't have their starting left tackle. Notre Dame doesn't have their starting running back. Plus, they don't have their starting All-American cornerback. I mean, they're missing guys left and right. Okay, they're calling the offsides on Penn State. Offsides on Penn State. $20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go. 3rd and 1. Notre Dame's got 1 timeout remaining. First down. First down, Irish. 16 seconds to go. Notre Dame has 1 timeout. You can take a shot in the end zone right here. You can take a shot in the end zone. I would not do it. I would not do it. I'm not saying you should chase the field goal here, but man, oh man. Oh, bobble snap. Oh, sack. Down he goes. Penn State's penetration, man. Holy smokes. Oh, boy. Wow. High snaps. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Abdul Carter is just too much. He's too much. Angeli did a great job at not fumbling that ball. Kick that field goal, Notre Dame. Kick the field goal. 2 seconds to go. Wow, what a game. What a game. Come on, guys. Come on, gals.
Oh, my God.
Mitch Jeter, 6 for 12 on the season, but 5 and 6. 5 for 6 in the playoffs. Just like Greg the Cooler turned into Greg the Gold, Jeter, tough for a regular season, but now he's got it. Now he's got it. The snap, the hold, the kick. It's good. Notre Dame gets the 0 off the board. Riley Leonard goes out. We think maybe it's a concussion. We do not know. Steven Angeli comes in the game and drives the team down the field. Riley Leonard is shaking his head. Riley Leonard is not happy. Maybe he believes he should have been in. We shall see. We shall see. Holy smokes. 10-3. Okay, I'm going to be gone for about 15 to 20 minutes. And then I hope you join us for the second half. After the game, the phone lines are going to be open. Phone lines are going to be open. We're going to be taking your calls at the end of the game. We're going to do a post game. If you haven't done so yet, please subscribe to our channel. Turn on your notifications. Smash the like button if you've liked our content so far today. I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. Thank you so very much. What a game. What a first half. About 30 minutes, maybe an hour. 30 minutes, an hour before we came on live, there was a fire, a new fire that started there in Southern California. And they're calling it the Kenneth Fire. They're calling it the Kenneth Fire. The Kenneth Fire is already up to 900 acres. Okay? 900 acres burning. Nothing is contained on the fire. And there's already confirmed death. And now they announced it was started by an arsonist. And they've already got one person in custody. So now they're treating it as a crime scene. So somebody already lost their life to an arsonist. I know last night when I was listening to the scanner, I was watching Steve Lookner does a really good job covering the news. You could hear, I think it was a fire that started in Nicholas Canyon last night, and I think they handled it pretty quickly. They were able to get it out, but you could hear the people on the scanner, the emergency crew, the fire people. Right away, they said this was not. We don't believe this was caused by an ember. We're treating this as an isolated fire, a possible intentional or accident, but so I don't know. It's bad enough when you got these incredible massive fires burning with the winds taking the embers all over hell. You've got people risking their lives to try to put out the fire, to try to rescue people, and you've got this arsonist, probably more than one, setting fires. I mean, I don't know what the maximum penalty is. Well, because there's a death caused by this fire. But I don't know. I mean, jeez. Who gets the second half kickoff? Good question. Who gets the second half kickoff? Again, BNO News. This is being reported everywhere. Kenneth Fire in Los Angeles County being investigated as arson. One person in custody. Notre Dame gets the second half kickoff. Thank you, Expedition Greg. I did not have a halftime sandwich. I had a quesadilla, Jose. Quesadilla. Ham and guacamole. Of course, Maria, the little general, makes her guacamole, homemade guacamole. Jalapeno, avocado, onion, garlic, whatever she does. Lime, whatever she does to make her guacamole the best in the world. So, quesadilla, ham, and guacamole. No cheese with the ham. The cheese is not needed. Again, the only time you mix meat with cheese, there's only two exceptions. One, chicken parmesan, and number two, turkey and Swiss. No other exceptions are allowed in Heisman City here at Peek Around the Corner. I think I am as well, G Brew. I think I am as well. 10-3, the Nittany Lions. What do you guys think? We're going to put up a poll here. We are going to put up a poll. Does Notre Dame score any points on their first possession in second half? Does Notre Dame score any points on their first possession in second half? The voting begins now. Boy, that Riley Leonard, if you look at that play, his head hits the turf so hard. The back of that head, just bam! Now he's got his helmet on. Riley Leonard, 6 of 11, 63 yards. Penn State kicking it off. Riley Leonard was throwing warm-up passes. Notre Dame takes the field. So Riley Leonard might be coming back in here. Wow. Leonard is in the game. Riley Leonard is in the game. He probably passed some concussion protocols. First down and 10. And we've got illegal procedure. The PATC genius are conflicted. Leonard to return. Knapp will not. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. Wow. So Anthony Knapp, the great left tackle for Notre Dame, he is not coming back. Tosh Baker, I think his name is. Number 79 is the left tackle. Jeremiah Love runs hard. Wheatley, the safety, number 6, making another play out there. Joseph Lindley says this is going to be a 3 and out. Thank you for joining us for the second half of this semifinal playoff game, Notre Dame and Penn State. 2nd and 9. There he goes again. Jeremiah Love. First down. First down. Yes, it is. Not a 3 and out. Not a 3 and out. First and 10. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Jeremiah Love. What is going on? No, it's not a first down. It's 2nd and a half a yard. Did Jeremiah Love get all healthy during the halftime? Did the miracle happen? Jadarian Price gets it. Oh, he got roughed up. He might have got a half a yard, though. Yep, now it's a first down. Now it's a first down. Yeah, Burbank had an evacuation, or at least they needed to prepare for evacuation a couple hours ago. They're just saying it's on the other side of Burbank. Wow. Leonard, back to pass. Going deep, he's open. Cut. First down to Williams. Down at the 18-yard line. Holy smokes. The big lumbering 41 could not keep up. Enos Williams. First down and 10. They give it to Williams. He's going to score. No, down to the 3. The Irish is back. Holy smokes. First down and goal. The Irish are going to try to tie it up here. They've got some momentum going. There goes Leonard. He got about a yard. No. Are they going to give him that? Or did the whistle blow? No, the whistle blew. The whistle blew. 2nd and goal. A little bit of frustration out there. G. Brew, why are you throwing numbers on the chat room? What is this 35, 46, 19, 3? Those numbers don't mean anything to me. For 2nd and goal. Leonard going to keep it. Touchdown. Touchdown, Irish. Touchdown. 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 Wow. Woo-hoo-hoo! 10-0. And then Riley Leonard gets taken out of the game after a hard sack. Steve Angeli brings him all the way down for a field goal before the end of the half. And now the first drive of the second half, Riley Leonard brings Notre Dame down, scores a touchdown, and he gets the touchdown. My goodness. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish grit. Wow. Now, does Penn State respond? Jan Hoke, love it. Woo. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Now we got ourselves a 10-10 game. Riley Leonard, touchdown, and we're all tied up. What a drive. What a drive. Absolute gut check. Absolute gut check by the Irish. Mike Denbrock, when he figures something out, he's a dangerous man. Notre Dame gave Mike Denbrock a bag of cash, a huge bag of cash to come to South Bend. My goodness. Now the pressure is on Penn State. We got it wrong in the poll. Whoops, I forgot about the poll. And the poll, 61% said no. The PATC geniuses got it wrong again. No problem, G Brew. No problem. No problem. 10-10. The Palisades fire now is 6% contained. So it's no longer 0% like it's been for all this time. 6% of it is contained. Some good news. Some good news. Whew, 10-10, man. It was just 10-0. Now, if you notice, Jeremiah Love had a couple really good runs on that drive, but he did not make one cut. The hole was there. He went straight. He did fine. He even broke some tackles, but there was no cuts being made. Penn State did not even force him to make a cut. So Jeremiah Love took what the Nittany Lions gave him, had some success, and now here comes Katron Allen, a couple yards. The Fighting Irish are all juiced up. They were down 10-0. Now it's 10-10. I don't know, John. I do not know if the winds are finally coming down a little bit in Los Angeles. Rock and Rances, they're picking up a little bit this evening. Not as bad as a couple days ago. Yep, a person arrested for the Kenneth fire. Kenneth fire. They got an arsonist. They've arrested an arsonist. Complete Tyler Warren backing it up. Look at that power. Look at that power. 3rd and 2. The man is a beast. 3rd and 2. All right, what do you run here, Penn State? What do you do, Koltanicki? Good defense. They did not get it. They did not get it. Penn State's going to have to punt it away. 4th and 1. 4th and 1.5. The Irish are going to get the ball back with a tie game, 10-10. They said 6% containment. Palisades, Pacific Palisades, 6% containment, which is better than 0. Finally got it off the 0 mark. Notre Dame starts it at their 30-yard line, 10-10. Can the Fighting Irish keep it rolling? The Irish showing a lot of grit. A lot of grit. Antoine Codes, 39% of you did get it right, Antoine. You are correct. You are correct. 39% got it right. Again, thank you for joining us here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. Watch Party semifinal, Penn State versus Notre Dame. It's 10-10. And suddenly, it's Penn State who's feeling the pressure. They were up 10-0. Now it's Notre Dame driving the ball. The last 2 times the Irish had the ball, they were able to get some points. Okay, can the Irish keep this going? I mean, really. I mean, if they put together a drive here, if Notre Dame puts together a drive, a 70-yard drive again, and scores a touchdown to take a 7-point lead, holy smokes. Somebody's got to make a play on Penn State again. That defensive line dominated in the first half. Quick throw, quick throw, quick throw. Fajon first down. They're not letting Penn State's defensive line control the game. Leonard is getting the ball out quick. First down and 10, the Irish. Now they've got control. Jadarian Price lining up next to Leonard. Price gets the handoff. Could not break that tackle. It's going to be a couple-yard gain. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Wow. Expedition Greg, prayers especially to the beautiful city of Pasadena, home to the Rose Parade and the Rose Bowl. Price again, not going anywhere. Abdul Carter. A tackle for loss. Big time player in a big time moment in a big time game. Third and 10. Back to pass. Pressure was on. Incomplete. They got to Leonard quickly. They got to him very quickly. Now Notre Dame's going to have to punt it. The punt. Oh! Punt returner got hammered. He hung on to the ball, man. Holy smokes. I tell you, the Fighting Irish are making plays all over the place. You gotta call a fair catch on that. You have to call a fair catch on that. Okay, now I'm going to bring this up. When I was debating back and forth between Notre Dame and Penn State, I finally settled on Penn State because I think Notre Dame was a good matchup for the Nittany Lions. I think they could play some bully ball, and we saw some of that in the first half. But one of the reasons why I was having a hard time settling on Penn State was because of Drew Aller. Man, he gets hyped up for these games. He's got to settle down. They have really, to be honest, they've got nothing out of the quarterback. I mean, how many... He's missed a couple throws. He's 6'14", 59 yards. Drew Aller hasn't even run the ball yet. He hasn't avoided any rush. He hasn't made a play. He hasn't made a play to elevate his team. He's missed a couple plays. I mean, Angeli, the backup quarterback for Notre Dame, has made more plays than Drew Aller. So I get it. Drew Aller's going to have a difficult time. His wide receivers are not going to get separation against the secondary. But you've got to make some. Drew Aller has got to make some plays. They need something out of him. The Los Angeles Police Department senior lead official says the Kenneth fire in West Hills area is believed to be an arson, and the suspect was detained by citizens. The suspect was detained by citizens. Here we go. First down and 10. Penn State. They got to get something going here. They got to get something going. Thank you, Jeff Morgan. Tyler Warren, he's in the middle. He's open. You can see it happening. First down. Wow. Tyler Warren he was open from the very get. From the very get. Singleton, 3 yards, 2nd and 7. Warren gets off that line of scrimmage like a bat out of hell. 2nd and 7. Drew Allard stepping up. Doesn't get much. Good play by Notre Dame. Don't lose your composure, Mr. Allard. Don't lose your composure. 3rd and 7. They need you on this play, Drew. They need you to make a play here. 3rd and 7. This is the time that Allard's got to step up. Trip right. With Warren as one of them. And Warren, Allard, yeah. Sacked. Allard goes down. He had feet of cement on that play. Really. Yikes. He was targeting Tyler Warren from the get-go. Warren was covered, and there goes the play. Greg, are the Gophers going to get Ben Bell? Broken tackle. Another broken tackle. Down. Notre Dame will start the ball. First of all, I know we offered. Now, Ben Bell I talked about Ben Bell at the beginning of the season. Tony, it's one of the reasons why I took. Let me see if I've got the image up here. I probably don't. Hold on. Do I still have it? Did I get rid of it? I think I got rid of it. Yeah, I got rid of it. Ben Bell was one of the reasons why I took Texas State to be the G5 representative to go to the playoffs. Ben Bell was outstanding. Not last year, the year before. And of course, Ismail Mahdi, the great running back, who had another good year for the Bobcats, Texas State Bobcats, went in the portal, and I can't remember where Ismail Mahdi ended up. I can't remember. I want to say somewhere in the Big 12, but I don't remember. And of course, Jordan McLeod, the transfer quarterback from James Madison to Texas State. Well, Ben Bell was the guy on defense who had a spectacular year. I know he was first team all Sun Belt, but I mean, he was spectacular. Now this year, he got injured. And he could have, I think I read where he could have played some, but they didn't want to burn his red shirt, whatever. Well, he goes in the portal, and the Gophers have offered. I would love to get Ben Bell. If we could get the Ben Bell of a couple years ago. But I don't know. I think a lot of teams have offered Ben Bell, Tony. Or maybe not a lot, but there's been some other Power 4 conference teams. I don't know. I don't know the latest. I can check here in a little bit. I'm going to go check on that. Ben Bell, Texas State defensive lineman. Let's go get him, Tony. Let's go get him. Notre Dame starts the ball 10-10. That Kenneth fire keeps expanding, keeps growing. Penn State wide receivers have 0 catches tonight. Penn State leads in total yards, 219 to 213. So total yards are almost even. The score is even. Leonard gets rid of it quick. Mr. Evans gets 9 yards, 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. Penn State, can we get back to the running game? Notre Dame they audibilize out of the first play call. Leonard going to try to run it. He did not make it. It's going to be 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. No, man, look at that mark. Wow. Did Leonard get all the way up to there? I did not know he got it there. Ooh, he almost made it. He almost made it. The mariachi, yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I didn't think Leonard, I think he got a real good mark there. 3rd and a half, 3rd in inches, really. 3rd in inches. No pre-snap penalty, Irish. No pre-snap penalty. Leonard's going to run it again. This time he got it. He barely got it. 1st down, Irish. 1st down, Irish. Per the traditions of PATC Watch Party, we have a competitive game, middle of the 3rd quarter. We're now late 3rd quarter, 10-10. 1st and 10, Notre Dame. Notre Dame has taken over the 3rd quarter. Riley Leonard down. Second and 12. So Jeremiah Love, when he gets the ball, he just runs straight. He cannot make cuts. Number 4 cannot make cuts. That injured knee. 3rd and 9. Big play. Big play. Penn State safeties are deep. 3rd and 9. Leonard back to pass. He's going to get hit. What a throw! What a completion! Jaden Greathouse finally comes through for Notre Dame. Riley Leonard. One of the things that is being, the rush is on, Leonard's running it. One of the apparent as we head towards the end of the 3rd quarter, towards the end of the 3rd quarter, Notre Dame and Penn State are tied. But when it comes to the quarterback position, Notre Dame thus far has had a massive advantage. Massive advantage. 2nd and 5. Jeremiah Love. Boy, he's given it all he's got. He's given it all he's got. End of the 3rd quarter. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Xavier Wolf, thanks for coming on in. College football is pain. Thank you, Tony. They don't really have a bigger back. They got Jadarian Price, Anus Williams, who's a scat back. I haven't seen anybody else all year for the Irish who's a bigger guy than Jeremiah Love. He can't make a cut. He's just getting the ball and he's doing whatever he can straight up field. 3rd and 2, and of course, when it's 3rd and 2, this is Riley Leonard design runs. That's what gets Notre Dame the first downs at 3rd and 2. One of these times, Riley Leonard is going to fake the run, and then he's going to throw it deep. Riley Leonard has done that quite a few times during the season, where Riley Leonard gets it shotgun, he's going to run, then he steps back up and throws it deep. All the linebackers come rushing in to try to stop Riley Leonard on a 3rd and 2. So Penn State, I'm telling you, be wary of Riley Leonard faking that design run. Woo! Okay, let's see what the reports are here. My goodness. Notre Dame is really starting to put it to Notre Dame wide receivers. Nicole Arbach. Notre Dame wide receivers have making key plays. Penn State's wide receivers have 0 catches in the game. And we said Penn State wide receivers really are not going to play much of a part of this game. Third and 2. Leonard is under center. Leonard is under center. There, breaks it! to the 16-yard line. Thomas with the carry. Wow. Big lumbering Thomas. Jaden Thomas. That's like a 19, 20-yard gain. Notre Dame has taken over. 16-yard line, first down and 10. Leonard back to pass. He's going for it. Incomplete. There's a flag. It's going to be on Penn State. It's been all the Irish. All the Irish. Since about the 4 minutes left to go in the second quarter, it's been all the Irish. They own the third quarter. And now they're about to punch it in, start in the fourth quarter. The Nittany Lions, they are, boy, that number 41 can't cover anybody. Holy smokes. I don't know what the Nittany Lions are going to do, but they got to do something. When they get the ball back, they got to score. Notre Dame is figuring everything out. First and goal. Handoff. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Touchdown! 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 Touchdown!
Oh!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Vox Quindaro, Rock Chalk Jayhawk, Dang, Damn Power Run, Sun Devil, Antoine Codes, TD, Jan Hulk, Wow, The Cyclone, that was a gutsy run by Love, Expedition Greg, Mr. Buckeye, Touchdown Notre Dame, Mr. Duck Skullducky, that's power running, from a guy with a bum leg, a bum knee, a bad knee. Terry Nord. Terry, Himalacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord. How can an injured man do that? What a run. G. Brew. Bo Weevil. The Alternative Hypothesis. What's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand devotion? I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't know what Penn State can do. Drew Allen's got to get out of this fog. He's got to make a play. He's got to make a play. Drew Allen, sometimes a quarterback has to make a play. He's got to get out of a rush. He has done nothing this game except for a couple incomplete passes that should have been a completion. Penn State needs you, Drew Allen. Back to pass. Here we go. The throw. Tyler Ward. 50. There it is. There it is. You can't cover Tyler Warren. Oh no, Tyler Warren is down. Tyler Warren is down. Oh, he hit his head. He snapped his head. He hit his head hard. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. He's up. Tyler Warren is up. My goodness. Big play by Drew Aller, though. Beautiful pass. Drew, beautiful pass. He finally did something. Oh, Notre Dame was ready for that shuttle pass. Notre Dame was ready for that. Number 97 is saying, is that all you got, Nittany Lions? Is that all you got? I thought Notre Dame had the flu. No comment. No comment at this time. I'm going to let my public relations, Terry Nord is going to answer that in the chat room. He's going to answer that in the chat room. There you go, Drew Aller. He finally kept it. Look at Notre Dame, how they went after the running back. Great play. Great play. First down. I will let my public relations, head of public relations, Terry Nord, in the chat room. He will take all questions about my reporting on Notre Dame's flu. First down and 10, 12:27 to go. Drew Aller, play action, wide open. Wow, I'm telling you, we're down to the The Nittany Lions are already down to the 18-yard line. Another first down. Another first down. Holy smokes. Tyler Warren is back in. That was the quickest concussion protocol in the history of football. Cahill Dinkins, man. Cahill Dinkins with a big play. Number 16. Oh, man, that line was pushed. A good block. Down another 10 yards. Down to the 8-yard line. Kytron Allen. Is that a first down? Is it? I'm going to go ahead and call it. Ooh, look at that little hold. They could have called that holding. Wow. A missed call. We got jumbo package right. Allen goes left. Couple yards. Number 3 got away with holding. No question about it. We have got 10:50 to go. Second and goal. The Nittany Lions are down 7. They've had no life for a quarter and 4 minutes for the last 20 minutes of game time until this drive. Then Drew Aller hit Tyler Warren on a monster play. Second and goal. Drew Aller shotgun. Hands it off again. Singleton picking a hole. Singleton, touchdown! We got ourselves a game. Touchdown! It's good. Now, what I was saying was, when you have the flu, and our reports were correct, when you have the flu, it starts hitting about the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. So our reporting was accurate. The flu was starting to come into play. Notre Dame 17-17. Big momentum swing. College football playoffs. This will go down to the wire. Bo Weevil, TD. Joseph Lindley, TD. Kerry Gold-Nose, touchdown. Son of Sarek, wow, great game. And it is. This is a fantastic game. Stormy Cyclone, TD. The whole store got the flu, my cousin Vinny says. Oh, man. I'm sticking to the report. Xavier Wolf, Penn State is running hot. Suddenly they're running hot. That play by Drew Alley to Tyler Warren. Drew Alley finally made a play. And then when Drew Alley kept it on that run, on that RPO option, or at least it was a run option, and then all those Notre Dame defensive linemen, the linebackers, went after the running back. They were not even thinking about Drew Alley. Drew Alley kept it and then ran for 10 yards. That was a monster play by Drew Alley. He had made no plays, none, going into that drive. And then he made play after play after play. Wow. Drew Alley has shut the fat guy from Minnesota up. 17-17. Again, my final score prediction was Notre Dame would score between 17 and 20 points, and that Penn State would score between 24 and 30. 17-17. Fantastic football game. Penn State's going to kick it off. Thank you all for joining me. I'm so humbled that you would all join me for this. Thank you so very much. No. Do the Irish, do they just give it to Jeremiah Love after that touchdown run? Huh? What a run by Jeremiah Love. What a touchdown run. And then Singleton would not be denied. And again, you saw Penn State pushing Notre Dame around a little bit there. They can push the Irish around. Leonard back to pass. No pass rush. What an interception! What an interception! I mean, that was an underthrow. But still, he caught that. What a play! Dennis Sutton caught that ball. That's not even a linebacker. That's a rush end. I believe Dennis Sutton is a rush end, right? Katron Allen now running hard. I think Dennis Sutton's, he's got to be a rush in. What a catch. Kerry Goldnose, thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it. Mr. Seminole, thank you so very much. Thank you, Kerry Goldnose. Sutton comes up big. What the heck was that? I mean, it was a bad throw, but Allen back to pass. Incomplete. He missed them. 3rd and 5. He's a defensive end. Yeah, he's okay. Wow, what a play. What a play. What a play. They did not send, obviously they did not send number 33, Dennis Sutton, on that. Right? He went back into coverage. Back to Pat. No! Allen's going to keep it! Another play by Drew Aller. Drew Aller is telling the fat guy from Minnesota to shut his yap. Drew Aller's taking over the fourth quarter. Drew Aller's taking over the fourth quarter. He's making plays left and right. James Franklin. Oh boy. The Nittany Lions are starting to sense it. Jeremiah Love with a heroic touchdown. Notre Dame. Aller back to pass all the time in the world. Picked off. He threw it in the quadruple coverage. There's a flag on the field. A flag on the field. I think he threw it in quadruple coverage. Marcus Freeman mockingly laughing at the ref. Pass interference on Notre Dame. We got to see it. We got to see it. We got to see it. Where was it? No, that's not pass interference. That's not pass interference. Now, number 8 did not look around, but he did not infringe Tyler Warren. That's calling blatant. Really? Now, he did not turn around, but I did not think he infringed Tyler Warren at all. Boy, we got controversy. We got controversy in the chat room. Horrible call. You got to turn around, but not turning around is not a penalty unto itself. It's not turning around and impeding the receiver to catch the ball. I don't think number 8 impeded Tyler Warren at all. It was underthrown. Ooh, boy. Expansion crush, right call. Swamp Fox, horrible. We got controversy. But he did impede. Oh. Allen going wide, couple yards. Don't go wide, son. Don't go wide. Go right down the middle. They called against Arizona State for the exact same play, but I think there was physicality to that one. There was no physicality to this. Joseph Lindley said nobody touched the receiver. I agree. I agree with Rep. Boy, there's a lot of disagreement. When I have time, I'm going to put a poll up. But we don't got time right now. 2nd and goal. Singleton. He's going to score again. Oh, boy, we got controversy. Touchdown! 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 Mamacita, we got controversy. Holy smokes. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Remember, after the game, we're going to be doing a post-game. Post-game with your phone calls. So stay with us. Stick with us. Phone calls. You've been listening to me babble all night. Now we get to listen to you guys talk about this game. Talk about that call. I do not think it was a PI. I do not think it was a PI. I do not see... Holy smokes. Holy smokes. We got controversy. A lot of people disagree with me. A whole lot of people disagree with me. And again, I'm not against Penn State. I'm not for Notre Dame. I picked Penn State to cover. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Holy smokes. Pass interference on Aiden Schuler nullifies interception. Nicole Auerbach. So that's 2 end zone interceptions by Notre Dame that got overturned tonight. Disagreed with both. I agreed with the first one. I did not agree with this one. They've got to quit rewarding the quarterbacks for underthrowing the football. Wow. 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 There's most reporters are disagreeing with the call. Most people covering this, it's Drew Allen threw in a quadruple coverage. Quadruple coverage. 4 guys covering Tyler Warren. It was an interception, a lousy pass, but he got the PI. He got the PI. Wow. Woo, boy. Okay, back to your comments. Xavier Wolf, it's over. What conferences are the officials from? I don't remember. One of them is the Big 12. The other is the ACC. I don't remember Orange Bowl, Cotton Bowl, who's getting what. Either the Big 12 or the ACC. There was contact. Rick Olson. Expansion crush. I just want Penn State to win. Social media will be on fire after this. Legitimate TD. Son of a sick. Was it PI? Yes. But how they're calling the game. And I mean, he was quadruple covered and he was underthrown. It was a terrible decision. A terrible pass. Diabolical officiating. Immaculate Penn State offensive line is bullying the Domers. I will say that with the running, yes, especially up the middle, but Drew Alley did have plenty of time on that drive. Wow, we've got it. It's Big 12 refs for this. Okay. We've got it. We've got drama here. We've got loads of it. We got loads of it. Gary, I agree, terrible call, bad throw, but I would take it. I don't know. Guys. I mean, I can be, I don't know. Anyways, look, it's 24-17. This is the score that I thought the game would be. I thought Notre Dame would score 17-20. and Penn State would score between 24 and 30. But let's see if the Irish got one more drive in them. Jadarian Price, big tackle for loss. Big tackle for loss. Whatever you think about the pass interference penalty, Notre Dame's got the ball. They're down 7. Still plenty of time. Now the Irish they've got to score. They've got to score on this drive. It's the Orange Bowl semifinals. 2nd and 14. Back to pass. He gets rid of it. Greathouse. Man, Greathouse, you're playing a game, number 1. You are playing a game. Maybe you are turning into a good wide receiver. It's taken Greathouse some time. Out of high school, everybody thought he was going to be a superstar right away, but he's playing. Number 54, Anthony Knapp, out of the game. The great left tackle for Notre Dame. He got injured. The Irish are all battled and bruised. Riley Leonard, back to pass. He's going to dump it off. No, he's going to run it. Now he's going to dump it off. What a play. Again, Greathouse. First down. Greathouse is having a game. I do not believe Leonard is projected as a first rounder. Vox Quindaro. I cannot and will not defend the Big 12 officiating. In fact, let me apologize for it. Sorry. Jeez. It's not your fault, my man. It is not your fault. Leonard back to pass. Abdul Carter was held. Abdul Carter was held. Abdul Carter was mugged. No call. No call. Second down. Second down and 4. Second down and 4. Who officiates Notre Dame's home games? Here we go. Second and 4. The Irish took control of this game in the third quarter. They were up by 7, but Penn State scored. Drew Allen made 3 great plays on that drive, and then a pickoff by Dennis Sutton, a rush in, and Penn State scored again. Riley Leonard's going to keep it first down. First down, Irish. First down and 10 at the 44. Update the score. Jeez. Thank you, Rick Olson. Got to keep an eye on me. 24-17. Leonard, option. Oh! Jeremiah Love. He was a great hurdler in track and field, but he stepped out of bounds. He got about 2 yards. Jeremiah Love with the bum knee. Again, an incredible athlete who is an incredible football player. But that knee is slowing him down a little bit. It is. And if it wasn't, if Notre Dame was healthier, 2nd and 8. Leonard back to pass. The rush is on. Wide open. Greathouse again. Touchdown. 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 Son of Sarek, wow, TD. Antoine Codes, TD Irish. Xavier Wolf, yes. Expedition Greg. Touchdown Notre Dame replica. Ooh, he broke that boy's ankles. Annie, Carrico knows, oh no. Bo Weevil, oh crap. Xavier Wolf, give us more. Expansion Crush, might be time for an onside kick. Wow. Great House, name is appropriate. Terry Aloysius, Himitatious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord. Holy bleep, this is fantastic. G Blue, gotta kick it away. You gotta kick it away. Replica, he put 2 defenders on their bleep. Surely the Big Ten would think there was a flag. Might be a 6 overtime game. Paul, will Drew Alder choke this game? Holy smokes. 24-24. It is a special game. Wow. Again, after the game or after overtime, when the game is completed, we are going to be opening up the phone lines, going to be taking your calls. I'm going to try to limit your phone calls to about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So get ready to get on the phone. What a game. What a football game. Aller has had a spectacular fourth quarter. Twenty-four. 24. Notre Dame kicking it off. Singleton back there. Nicholas Singleton. Is it going to run it out? No, he's not. Penn State was started. First down and 10 at the 25-yard line. McDonough looks like he's having a bad time once again. Sean McDonough. Never seen an announcer look so depressed, look so sad when he's watching a football game. I would never look like that. I would never look like that. Here we go. We were scammed about the flu. I do not recall those reports. Shotgun, Drew Aller. 1st and 10. And we got a pre-snap penalty. I'm going to give you guys 5 more seconds for the vote. Will Penn State score points on this drive? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got to go in overtime. The next vote, 52% says yes. It had to go into overtime. Just like this game, probably will go in overtime, dumps it off. There's Notre Dame. They're lousy at covering the running back out of the backfield. I tell you, man, you can do that the whole drive. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. No, excuse me, second and 5. I thought he got closer than that. 2nd and 5. Got a lot of those yards back. A lot of those yards back. Drew Allis shotgun. They're going to do the old jet sweep. It's been working all day. But Notre Dame got some penetration. It's going to be 3rd and about 3.5. Penn State cannot afford to punt the ball. Not now. Not here. They cannot punt the ball here. Penn State, if they want to win this game in regulation, if they want to win this game at all, they got to make this first down. It's 3rd and 3. Tyler Warren in motion. They're blitzing. The running back made a great block on the blitz. He still did not make it. It's 4th and 2. Oh boy, Franklin. What are you going to do, Franklin? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? They're punting it. The Nittany Lions have got to punt it. 2:53 to go. The Irish are going to have a chance to win. The Irish takes over. The Irish takes over at their 23-yard line. 24-yard line. 1st down and 10. Son of Sirik should have went for it. Hummus here, what a game. Xavier Wolf, what the bleep. No way does Notre Dame lose this. Jose is saying it. No way does Notre Dame lose this football game. They've got the ball. 2:34 to go. First and 10. Gonna run it. Jadarian Price. Big run. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2 at the 32. The Irish, they're going to go down to the 2-minute timeout. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining. All 3 timeouts remaining. Remember, Jeter, the Notre Dame's kicker, did not have a good regular season. Very poor regular season, but I think he's 6 for 7 during the playoffs. Jeter, the kicker for the Irish. Again, if you're new to this channel, or if you haven't done so yet, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and your friends. Bo Weevil, come on, Penn State. Get a pick 6 and end this thing. Rick Olsen, overtime is coming. Replica. Drew Allis stinks. This would be something if Notre Dame pulled this game out as a field goal kicker good. Well, lately he's been good. But he struggled during the regular season. Absolutely struggled during the regular season. Franklin is getting out coached. as usual. Hamas Hero, Notre Dame just wants to bleed this out and get a field goal attempt. Could backfire. Wow. What a game. What a football game. 24-24. Wow. Bo Weevil, I have zero confidence in James Franklin. Kerry Gold knows we need a fumble right now. Swamp Fox. Jeremiah Love did not get it. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Stephen McNeely. If it goes overtime, I will give the edge to Penn State. 3rd and 1, they're calling it. Little bit longer than 1 yard. Jeremiah Love. Leonard's going to run it like he always does for that first down. He got it. Another first down for the Irish. And we've got an injury. We got .120 to go. Notre Dame's got 3 timeouts. Penn State has got 3 timeouts. Notre Dame still has, about 30 yards to go to get in field goal range. 30 yards, right? Jeter can maybe make a 47-yarder, something like that. You got to know he's going to keep it. Bo Weevil. Yeah, it's hard to stop that big dude. It's hard to stop Riley Leonard. I mean, Notre Dame could not stop Riley Leonard when Riley Leonard played for Duke until Riley Leonard got injured. I mean, in fact, Riley Leonard was injured in that Duke-Notre Dame game, and Notre Dame couldn't stop him. That's why Notre Dame went after him in the transfer portal. They couldn't stop him, so they had him join the team. The Penn State pre-snap penalty really hurt on that last drive. Terry Nord, 1st and 10, 36-yard line. Shotgun, Jadarian Price next to him. Leonard back to pass, and he's going to get sacked by the great Abdul Kata. Notre Dame thinks it's on Penn State. It's a penalty on Penn State. Hands to the face on Penn State. Wow. Wow. Number 28 put his paw right on Notre Dame's face, lineman. First down and 10 at the 50. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining. Penn State needs a turnover. They need a turnover desperately. They need a big play by one of the big players. Leonard runs out of bounds. 44-yard line. The grit, the determination of Riley Leonard. Swamp Fox. Seems like one of those Magic Irish game for the ages. Where is Lindsey Nelson? 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. Again, the phone lines are going to be open right after the end of this football game. So get ready to give a call. We're going to limit the calls to about 5 minutes. 2nd and 5. Leonard, shotgun. Oh my goodness, he avoided the sack. Abdul Carter going to try to run him down. He did. Out of bounds. 3rd and 5. Riley Leonard avoided the sack. What a play. Most quarterbacks would have been dropped. Notre Dame, it's 3rd and 5. 59 seconds to go. If they don't make this, they can't go for it. I mean, if they don't get any yards here, they can't go for it on 4th down. Too much time for Penn State if they don't make it. Too good a field position for Penn State if Notre Dame don't make it. 44-yard line. We got trips left. Great House is at... No. Fajon is in motion. Leonard gets sacked. Gets thrown to the ground. Penn State's defensive line comes alive. Is Leonard okay? Is Leonard okay? That's 5 sacks for the Nittany Lions. This game looks to be going overtime. Wow, what a game. Notre Dame has to punt it. Penn State starts it at their 11-yard line. "47 seconds to go. The Nittany Lions have 3 timeouts. What are you going to do, Franklin? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?" They're going to run it. Singleton, but he's going to get yards. He's going to get lots of yards. Down to the 28-yard line. Call a timeout. even know what's going on. There's no reason not to call a timeout. You got 3 timeouts. 40 seconds to go, whatever. It's all rushed. That's a great interception, Gray. Great interception. I mean, what are you doing? What are you saving your timeouts for? You made a big run. Unexpected big run. That's when you call the timeout. So then you can say, okay, now what are we going to do? Now what are we going to do? We got 2 timeouts, and now we might actually going to go for that field goal because we got the big run. You got to call the timeout there. That's a great interception. That's a catch. Again, I don't know what Drew Aller's doing on that. You got 3 timeouts. You got to know, when they punt to you, you got to know this is when we're going to use a timeout. If we punch or run, we're going to use it. Right, what did you do? You punched the run. Look at me calling timeout. Reverse the film on that. I'm slamming this. I'm going like this. Well, that don't make no sense. I'm not even going to take the blame for this loss. Holy smokes, that's terrible. 1st and 10, 42-yard line. Leonard's going to keep it. Oh, he almost broke it. Now Notre Dame's got 3 timeouts. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's no way on God's green earth you do not call a timeout right there. Boy, that is going to be seared into my brain. Yeah, you got to change. Yeah, exactly. Change. And that's got to be like before you. They just punted the ball to you. You're running it on 1st down. So you're thinking we're going to run out the clock unless we punch or run. And then we'll call a timeout. They punched or run, call the timeout. You got 2 timeouts. It's not like you're high snap, Leonard. Boy, he's a tough dude. Riley Leonard is a man. Again, Notre Dame's kicker, Jeter. He has struggled during the regular season, but he's come alive in the playoffs. He is the true Mr. Playoff. Can he kick a game-winning field goal? G. Brew, come on, kicker. Steve McNeely, Notre Dame will miss the field goal. Phone lines will be open. Phone lines will be open right after the end of the game. Thank you all for joining us once again. I do appreciate it. I'm very humbled that you would spend your playoff time here at Peek Around the Corner amongst the PATC geniuses in the chat room. Leonard rolling out. Greathouse! First down, Greathouse with another play. Now, just run the clock and then call your last timeout, Notre Dame. But you didn't have to do that. Okay. I don't know why you did that. But anyways, Jaden Greathouse, the Fighting Irish fans have been waiting for him, and he's come alive. Yeah, don't spike it now. Just run it. Don't spike it. Just kneel down. Just kneel down. Okay, and then let the clock go to 3 and call a timeout. Wow. Notre Dame. Field goal wins the game. Field goal wins the game and sends the Notre Dame Fighting Irish to the championship game to face the winner of the Texas Longhorns and the Ohio State Buckeyes, which is going to be tomorrow night. We're going to be doing a watch party tomorrow night. Come join us tomorrow night and have some fun once again. It is at the 25-yard line, about a 42-yarder. Again. Now it's going to be a 40-yarder. Jeter, he looks nervous. He looks absolutely nervous. The Irish.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over.
Mitch Jeter. For the win. For the win. The Irish. Are they going to the championship game? 41 yards away. The kick. Oh my God! It curved in! The Jeter family! Seven seconds to go. The Irish are 7 seconds away. It looked like it was going to go right, and then it hooked in. Wow. Didn't it look like it was going to miss to the right? Didn't it look like it was going right? And then suddenly, what a game. What a spectacular game. It's Notre Dame versus Texas. Notre Dame versus Ohio State. Notre Dame lost to the Buckeyes. You remember that game? Holy smokes. Marcus Freeman, oh boy. The storylines, oh boy. January 20th. January 20th. Penn State. Do you run it back? Or I don't know what you do here. He was going to miss right, but something mystical happened. Wow. The kickoff. Okay. Thank you, Xavier Wolf. Appreciate it. Greg the Cooler. Yeah. I don't know what you're doing there. I have no idea what you're doing there, Drew Aller. Makes no sense. MBM, holy smokes. Unbelievable generosity by MBM. 20 gifted memberships. My goodness. Thank you, MBM. I appreciate it. Aller, lateral! The hook and ladder! The hook and ladder! Get rid of it, young man! And he threw it out of bounds. The game is over. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish have won 27-24. And they're singing hallelujah. Wow. Brother Mazzone, Storm Chaser 80, Ryan Dooley, Jamie Bengals Girl, Dave B, Bob Swanger, Pretty No Girl, Mark Bowman, Susan Blur, DePaul, David Sabanash, Joey Foster, Lewis, the legendary Lewis, Duke Blue Devil, Dan Nukowski, John Menser, Justin Lucas, Mr. North Carolina State Wolfpack, K-State Scott, Anthony Mazzano, West Virginia Walrus, you are all hereby knighted officially. Cloak and Dagger, Early P, Cloak and Dagger, congratulations. Please say, all of you say thank you to MBM for gifting a membership. Thank you, MBM, for your incredible generosity. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it so very much. What a game. What an absolute game. Greg the Gold strikes again. I was on a roll. And it all came up. I feel for Aller. Terry Nord's a nice guy. Terry Nord is a nice guy. Boy, I don't know. People are getting into this conference thing again, where they don't want. I don't know. I don't understand it. I do not understand the hyper tribalism that goes on. A great game, and people are attacking each other's conferences once again. Colton Icky, where will he be this time next year? ACC champ for the win. Mediocre Franklin couldn't even take advantage of an easy playoff draw. Okay, let's get to the phones. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. The phone line is open. Look how happy Riley Leonard is. Look at that. Look how happy he is. Holy smokes. Started 2 of 6, then went 13 of 17. Notre Dame, Hummus here. Notre Dame did summon the inner Michael Jordan fighting past the flu and the Lions. Wow. Wow. Woo! He's not happy. He's concussed. Drew Allen with that interception. Penn State, how do you... I don't understand that at all. I'm still having a hard time with that. I'm having a very difficult time not calling that timeout. I don't know why. I don't know why you're rushing. 40 seconds to go. You got 3 timeouts. You just punched a run. Larry the GM, I'm happy for Notre Dame. Freeman out-coached them. I hope the Buckeyes are there. Epic finals. Bo Weevil, go Longhorns. Don't forget Joe Montana's Chicken Soup Bowl game. Boy, that kick was incredible. It looked like that kick was going wide, and then it curled right in. My goodness. My goodness. Congratulations to Notre Dame. Absolutely. They deserved it. They absolutely deserved it. Riley Leonard, 15 of 23, 223 yards, 1 interception, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Don't forget about Steve Angeli, 6 of 7, 44 yards. Came in that second quarter and got the first 3 points up on the board for Notre Dame. Jeremiah Love, who's all banged up. Their knee is all banged up. 45 yards. Riley Leonard, 18 carries, 35 yards. The Irish didn't run it all that good. 42 carries, 116. But look at Jaden Greathouse. 7 catches, 105, and a great touchdown. Jaden Greathouse. Penn State, Drew Aller, 11 of 22, 139 and an interception. Nicholas Singleton, 15 carries, 84 yards. Katron Allen, 19 carries, 82 yards. Tyler Warren, 5 catches, 72 yards. Wow. Dennis Sutton, 2 sacks, 2 tackle for losses, and by the way, an interception. Zakee Wheatley, an interception. Christian Gray with that incredible interception that made it so Notre Dame could drive the short field to kick the field goal to win the game. Christian Gray with an epic interception. Phone lines are open, 763-260-1333. Kerry Gold knows. Greg, you were right about the Penn State quarterback. Well, I didn't say he was going to choke. He doesn't have the intangibles. Does not have the intangibles.
Call from
Rock and Rant.
Rock and Rant. The floor is yours.
What a great game, man, huh?
Yeah, that was a great game. Great game. Back and forth. When Notre Dame was up 17-10, I thought they had it. But then Penn State went up 24-17. I thought they had it. Holy smokes. Go ahead, sir. The floor is yours.
It's not exactly the same, but it's interesting with Penn State going out to the lead there and how Notre Dame, was able to keep things close around the half or come out from the half and do something. It's similar moxie to what they had last week against Georgia, in slightly different form, but similar story and outcome at the end of the day. So maybe James Franklin and Kirby have something in common there, but you got to give him credit. Like, I don't think Riley Leonard's a particularly great quarterback, but he's a really great football player.
Yeah,
he knows how to.
Yeah.
He makes the right plays at the right times, and somehow or another, he just gets it done like nothing. He shows stats-wise necessarily blow your mind, but props to him. Like, there's a Duke quarterback going to the national championship game when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
And they deserve all the credit. Like, I know I can't root for them, so I have to really root for Ohio State just because I don't want to have to cheer against the SEC in there. And then I will hope that both teams get, I don't even know what to do in an Ohio State versus Notre Dame kind of national championship game. Like, it's like pox on both houses, but hopefully it'll be a great game if it comes to that. Though I feel like Ohio State is potentially a juggernaut, but I think when it's all said and done, the average margin of victory of this 12-team playoff game is going to be better, I think, than any of the previous decade worth of the 4-team or even the BCS era. So, we all have to wait things out and not assume those 4 games like you talked about a long time ago when this whole thing started. Do you see Notre Dame having a chance against either Texas or Ohio State when it's all, when those guys figure it out tomorrow night?
I guess, yeah. I mean, if Jaden Greathouse is going to be like that, I mean, that guy hasn't played like that. He has not played like that. I have followed I thought he was going to be great right out of the gate, out of high school. Boy, I guess. I would imagine. Boy, I don't know. I don't know, Rock and Rat. I don't have a clue. How about that answer? I do not have a clue.
It's a good answer. It's a solid answer. The only thing that's disappointing is ESPN will be super excited about their TV ratings and pucks on their house as well right now, but they're going to have record-breaking ratings for that national championship game, regardless of whoever wins tomorrow night. Just have like those preeminent brands ultimately, and they couldn't have wished for more than Notre Dame, despite their SEC obsession. So they will make out like bandits.
Yeah, it's boy. Now it's only January 9th, right? And the championship game is January 20th. So
right,
you get
a lot of time to heal up.
Yeah, some guys are going to need to heal up for Notre Dame. Some guy, boy, I don't know.
The cadence of these playoffs is just so weird with how they're having to stagger them around the NFL.
Yes.
It's almost like everybody's playing their one Thursday night game during the season and not having their normal rest or practice schedule. So
I guess we're going to have to see how Texas, if they win, how they come out of that game tomorrow, or how the Buckeyes look after they come out of that game. I mean, if one of their, if I don't know, it's I got the Buckeyes winning, but I got the Longhorns covering. I got the Longhorns closing late in that game. So I think it's going to be a good game. I don't know. Notre Dame is, boy, they got a lot of guts. They got a lot of gritty guys. Marcus Freeman, they love playing for him, and then they got Al Golden and Mike Denbrock. I mean, they got the coaching staff, and they got
props to Al Golden. It's the first time he's played defense in Hard Rock. So
yeah,
he used to have his buddy Mark D'Onofrio line up on the goal line stances with all the secondary basically outside the end zone. So I got to give it to him. It's the first time I've seen him as a team that played defense in Hard Rock ever. So,
is there any late information tonight on Carson Beck in Miami?
I don't think it's a done deal, but I think the deal will get done, if that makes sense. That's like I think, all I've heard, though, is that, people diminish Carson Beck, and I'm not necessarily his biggest fan. I would have loved to have him here. But he was preseason picked to be like the number one quarterback on the draft board in the first round for a reason. And despite the injury, he would be a high quarterback pick, maybe not day one because of the injury, but who the hell knows? It's a pretty light draft class, but he's most likely going to be probably the most expensive player in the portal when it's all said and done, as the portal exploded this year, particularly versus last year, with everybody trying to game the system before the revenue share kicks in. So I think he's going to make a boatload of money. What that number is, Lord knows. Whether we believe the number that the former Tulane quarterback got at Duke, the $4 million a year number, but I'm pretty sure Carson Beck's going to make a old bank. I don't think he's making it from Ohio State. I know that's one of the three teams that is rumored out there. I'm pretty sure it's a Miami, maybe a Texas Tech battle if they really want to bid up everybody. But, Ohio State had two other quarterbacks transfer out for a reason. That's because they know that they have the future already there.
Yeah, it sounds like Mr. Saiyan is a guy, right? So,
yeah. So, but that's if I had money, I would put it on Miami, but I wouldn't bet my house because it's the NIL era and the portal era. You never know.
Yeah. Wow. All right, man. I thank for the phone call, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. Have a good night. Yeah. Looking forward to tomorrow's game.
Tomorrow night we regroup. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. Be good.
Great call. Mr. Rocket, Mr. Hurricane. Of course, I'm not ready. Holy smokes. Anthony Manzano, I understand the disappointment of losing. Greg, does this speed up the process maybe Penn State moving away from James Franklin? Look at his record against the top 25 and in games. I don't know how you. Well, I guess my answer is no. Penn State made it to the semifinals of the college football playoffs. There is 130 other programs that would love to change spots with Penn State right now. Would love it. In fact, a lot of us would give our right arm for this spot. So I don't think so. But I kind of, while I don't walk in the Nittany Lions' footsteps, I do understand the frustration. I think that was. I do not know what Franklin and Penn State coaching staff was thinking.
From
Replica.
Replica, can you hold for just one moment?
Go ahead.
Because I see people are arriving late here. So I just want to say this. I know a lot of you heard this, but I just want to. I don't know what Franklin and the coaching staff were thinking. When Notre Dame punt that ball to the Penn State Nittany Lions, and Penn State had 3 timeouts left, 50-some seconds left. The first play, they ran the ball. So what they had to be thinking, okay, we're not going to take our shots. Maybe we're going to run out this clock. We're going to take this game in overtime. But if we do punch a run, either on this down or the next down, then we're going to call the timeout and reevaluate what we need to do. Do we go for the field goal? Do we try to take shots downfield? That's what you got to be thinking about when you make the decision to run for it on first down with 50-some seconds to go, and you got 3 timeouts. So what happened? They punched a run. They got a good run. And now they're at their 35 or whatever. I don't even remember what it was. 38-yard line. It was like a 13-yard run. Call the timeout. There's 40-something seconds left. Now you call the timeout, but you don't. Now Penn State players are like, oh boy, here we go. Let's rush to the line. There's chaos everywhere. Drew Alice looking at the sideline. The sideline's barking. Call the timeout. I'm going like this. And they ran the play, and Drew Aller had no time to recognize what defense Notre Dame was at. They didn't know what they were doing. They had 3 timeouts remaining. Call the timeout. And the thing is, they should have known all of that before they ran that first play of the drive. That's why I'm screaming timeout, because it is obvious you called the timeout there. Nobody was looking to call the timeout. It's unbelievable. What are you keeping 3 timeouts for? What are you doing, Franklin? The rest of the plays, Penn State could have won that game. They did some really good things, but it was that one last drive where you need it the most. My question is, where was Franklin? What was he thinking about? Look, he's a very successful coach. He is. He is a very successful coach. But where was he on that? I don't understand it. I don't get it. Replica, thanks for your patience. Mr. Longhorn, the floor is yours.
Well, to follow up on your point, Franklin wasn't buttoned up on the details, and that's a tendency with the defensive coaches. They're not always the best in those game management situations, particularly at the end of games. Actually, Notre Dame made the same mistake on the previous drive. They had 2nd and 5 with 3 timeouts. They didn't even use one, and then you end up with a throwaway play that was kind of broken and then a sack. So, both coaching staffs made the same mistake. It just so happened that Franklin not calling that timeout was a little more costly given the time and then where they were on the field. But overall, it was a fantastic game. Penn State came out like gangbusters and really taking it to them. Alex he left too many layups out there. If you're the 5-star, the guy, like people have hyped him up to be, you have to make those throws. It's routine. They left at least 2 touchdowns on the field in the first half, and it ultimately cost them because they pretty much dominated the first half wire to wire. They're only up by a touchdown, and then Notre Dame comes out with an attitude drive to start the third quarter, and the game is tied right before you know it. So it's like you put in all this effort, and you're neck and neck, and they just kind of Notre Dame drug them out to the deep end of the pool, and at the end they couldn't swim. I said this the other day that all the pressure was going to be on Penn State in this game, not just because of the comments they made, because we have been waiting for such a long time for James Franklin's Penn State to take that next step from being a good team to being an elite team, a team capable of winning national championships. And it seems like every time they get to the precipice where they're ready to take that next step, they fall short. And I don't think you fire him. I don't think you can fire a coach that's successful, but it does kind of feel like Mike Tomlin without the Super Bowl, where there's a certain floor where it'll never bottom out, but it's hard to see them really getting over the top. This was their year. Look at the state of college football. Alabama's in tatters. Georgia is dealing with some problems. Just had Carson Beck walk out the door. Oklahoma's in shambles. LSU's in shambles. Michigan's in shambles. Michigan State, Wisconsin. Look at all these teams around college football that are in flux right now. Like this was the year. And yeah, they can run it back, and they'll have a very good team, and they'll probably very well make the playoffs again next year. But it gets to a point where, at what point do we kind of acknowledge what they are? Like, they're a good, not great program. They produce NFL players. I just don't know what to make of this team, because I've seen this iteration. It seems like the players change, but the actual team that I'm watching on the field doesn't. And don't know how they get over the hump because they had better players. Let's honestly, Penn State's defensive line dominated this game for most of it.
Yeah, but but Penn State has been an incomplete team. You know, they don't have the wide receivers this year. So, you know, they don't have everything.
Yeah, but how do you fix that?
Yeah.
It'd be one thing if this was just like an aberration, but it kind of seems like they're always missing what they need, and it's not because of resources. It's not because Penn State isn't a great place to play football and get an education. It's not because they don't have a track record. They produce pros as a skill player. They produce some nice players. I just feel like at some point another voice is gonna have to come in and get them to where they need to be. And that doesn't mean that Franklin can't go win somewhere else, but I just don't see it happening at Penn State. Because again, look at some of these teams in the Big Ten. Like at some point, like their luck is gonna change.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Alrighty, man. Well, tomorrow night, hopefully you join us, Replica, for your Longhorns. Holy smokes, that's going to be a great game.
I will pop in from time to time, but I don't want to go back and forth because
no problem.
I may say something that'll end up having egg on my face. But I think this was a great game.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow is going to be one of the all-time playoff games. I'm talking about right up there with the Oklahoma-Georgia Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
Some of the other great games that we've seen. Like this game is gonna have everything, and the team that comes out and settles in and executes is gonna have a chance to win the national championship.
All righty, sir. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right, Replica. I appreciate it, my man. Good luck tomorrow night.
Appreciate it.
You got it. All right. Thanks, buddy. Great call. Replica, Mr. Longhorn. Mr. Texas Longhorn. I think it's going to be a close game. I got the Longhorns covering. Marcus Freeman. Marcus Freeman is one win away from being the youngest head coach since Danny Ford in 1981 to win a national championship. Danny Ford was 33 years old. Marcus Freeman is one win away from being the youngest head coach since Danny Ford to win it all. Holy smokes. Is MBM still in the chat room? MBM, let me know, MBM. MBM, are you still in the chat room? If you are, please say yes in the chat. Are there any other Oklahoma State Cowboys in the chat room? Are there any other Oklahoma State Cowboys in the chat room? Let me know. Because just 3 minutes ago, the longtime linebacker for Oklahoma State, the graduate linebacker, Jeff Roberson, just committed to my beloved Minnesota Golden Gopher. It happened 3 minutes ago, so I just wanted somebody to give me an insight on Mr. Jeff Roberson. Looked like he had a pretty good year last year for Oklahoma State. He's been there forever. But anyways, wow. What a night. What a game. I appreciate you all coming on in. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Smash the like button if you like our content. And then share the video with your family and friends. Tomorrow night, we're going to do it all over again. All over again. The Buckeyes and the Longhorns. We're going to be coming on live at least about 7 o'clock Eastern time. I believe 7 o'clock Eastern Time, 6 o'clock Central, 5 o'clock Mountain Time, 4 o'clock Pacific Time. We did talk about Carson Beck. Miami is the favorite. Miami is the favorite. So we shall see. That was big breaking news. We covered it at the beginning. Carson Beck. All right, guys and gals, I appreciate you all coming on in. We've been on the air for over 5 hours. 5 hours. And we're going to do it all again tomorrow. So until next time, from all of us at College Football's Peek Around the Corner, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. The Irish, 27. The Nittany Lions, 24. We'll see you tomorrow.